Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Glad you could all make it. Abernathy, I see what you're saying about the intro music, man. I feel kind of the same way. It's something feels off, you know, but I had to change it up. YouTube did not like me playing that other song. Twitch's VOD system was a-okay with it, but YouTube is not. So I had to change the intro theme, sadly. But the name of the other song was Jump by Thomas Bergerson, if you ever want to go listen to it. But yeah, I probably won't be featuring it much on the stream anymore, if at all. Chat, I'm trying something a little different today, which is, namely, I have a small pair of speakers, and I'm playing with speakers instead of a headset. Mainly just doing this because of how warm it's been. Trying to make things a little lighter weight, and not having a headset on my head. I'm hoping will help. However, there is a chance that like the sound from the speakers is picked up by the microphone and causes like an annoying echo. So I need you all to keep your ears peeled, okay, and warn me if it's echoing back and feeding through, okay? So if there's any kind of echo or feedback through the mic, you let me know. Sigh, I'll get the paring knife. Okay, that's not what I meant by keeping your ears peeled. Watched the VOD last night, mainly to watch the moment you got the queen. Good show. Ah, dude, we finally got her. We finally got her. We made a YouTube short out of it as well, which is posted right there in the pinned comment above chat for those of you that want to go watch the magic moment that it happened. It sounds okay, it's just a slight background buzz. I don't think you're hearing it at all. I think the background buzz is actually the fan in my office trying to keep the temperature under control. Yeah, like you're hearing the fan in my window AC unit struggling to try and keep the room cool. As far as like the game sound, I don't think you're hearing a thing, because there hasn't really been any sound yet. Onyx Spartan, thank you for the 82 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Thank you for your continued support. Toss Vandy, thank you for the 57 months. And welcome back, everyone, to Rimworld Odyssey. Yesterday was a big day. Big day. We got a lot of fun stuff done. We managed to finally tame the Hive Queen. Where is she? Where is Her Majesty? There she is. We finally managed to tame her. The Hive Queen, whom we have nicknamed Kerrigan after the StarCraft character. But yeah, she is now the queen of the ship. We have a giant insect bug queen loyal to us. We also managed to resurrect, who was it we brought back? Gwyn. We resurrected Gwyn, who is one of our former colonists, as we got our hands on a resurrection serum. Gwyn is the child genius, who is not entirely human. She's a genie, so she's got these extra traits like great crafting and intellect and long, delicate, narrow fingers for precise work, which is a fantastic trait to have. So yeah, we got her back. The downside is when we rezzed her, because her body was partly decomposed, her brain did not completely reform properly. Now this I was anticipating. When you try to resurrect somebody who's partly decomposed, there's oftentimes side effects. However, what I didn't count on was I thought I had a healer serum in storage, but apparently I never actually did that. Apparently the healer serum was offered to me as part of a quest, but I never actually went and did the quest. So I don't have a healing serum for her. So I think we're gonna hold off a little bit and hope we get another healer serum, because alternately the other way we can cure her is to put her on Lucy. We could prescribe her some Lucy. I have 56 Luciferium, which will last her for years and years and years. So it's not like she's going to run out of Lucy and be in risk of, you know, having a Lucy withdrawal. But yeah, we could make a deal with the devil, the good old Luciferium. We could sign a deal with the devil, but we're going to hold out and see if we can't get our hands on a regular healing serum first, because that would obviously be preferable. It was a roller coaster, Aeolus. It was very satisfying that we pulled it off, though. Oh yeah, we also expanded and rearranged our sleeping quarters area, so that's nice. Let's see, I think... Is this the area that did not have an anima tree? Yeah, there's no anima tree here. So I think we're getting ready to take off and leave on the ship anytime shortly here, because I wanted to find an area with an anima tree and some fertile soil so we can grow some crops. There's tons and tons and tons of fertile soil here, but there's no anima tree. And I want to get my psychics meditating, so I think we're just gonna bounce. Let me check on our materials. We have a lot of lumber. We have a lot of fuel. Drugs looking good. All right, let's get out of here. Block. Okay. Dig up the grass and take it with us. It doesn't work like that. Oh yeah, we got this room here. We got this room going here too, which I was going to turn into a hydroponics bay. Let me see. Hydroponics basin. Boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to figure out how wide I need to make this room. I did it like this. Like this. It's just the right size. It is just the perfect size. Okay. I guess we'll get that going. We're gonna build a greenhouse area here and then expand the genetics lab out a little bit, and then we should have enough space. Now, do we have any quests available to go hit that have important things? There is a platform in the air we could go hit, but I think, yeah, before we do that, let's go just get caught up on... Let's get some crops grown, get our meditation stuff done. Tell the animals to get on the ship. I wish the animals would automatically board the ship when it's time to take off. Or that your colonists would grab the animals and bring them on board. Okay. Where is our next quest? Ancient reactor, mech hive, assembly platform. There's an assembly platform east of us, above the ocean. Interesting. Can you land in the ocean with your grav ship? I guess we'll go land here. I wonder if the game would allow you to even land in the ocean. Good evening. What's up, Ceedith? Welcome back. What's up, Dojin, Darkafestus, Higgs? How's it going? It just thinks the ship bottom is platforms. Interesting. But there would also be, like, no resources or anything you could do out there, right? You just slowly starve. You also wouldn't be able to gather any more fuel because there wouldn't be any trees or anything. There's some fertile soil here. Where's the anima tree? The anima tree is up there on the north end of the map. Do we have fertile soil? Oh, we do. There's a bunch of fertile soil and it's right next to the tree. That is quite convenient. All these little buildings are in the way, though. I guess we flip the ship around and land here. Like so. I wish I could just land on these structures and flatten them. Oh, wait. I found the spot. Just like that. This will be a little awkward if we get raided and the raid comes from the top or the north. It's like, you know, up here or over here. They just, you know, show up on the map and they're instantly on me. Would be a little awkward. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Focus on productivity. If you have hydroponics, you could, in theory, live in the ocean indefinitely. Well, let's see. If you lived in the ocean, you could get food from fishing, and you could grow more crops from hydroponics. And with the crops from hydroponics, you could make more fuel from a biofuel refinery. What you would eventually run out of is steel, because I don't think you can put... It would really depend on if you could drill up more metal, because if you're living on the ocean, every time a machine breaks down, you'd have to use components to fix up your machinery periodically. I guess you could just use the shuttle, and you could fly. You could fly and go buy stuff that you need. Like, if you needed more components, you could just go buy them. But I suspect you would not be able to keep up with the fuel requirements and the power requirements very easily. Deep drilling would work? Huh, maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to think how you could pull it off. You could build a hydroponics bay, and then with your hydroponics, how would you, like, you'd have to grow food to shove into the refineries to make more fuel to keep the ship running. Actually, if you had enough solar panels, you wouldn't. You'd have to... We'd live mainly off of solar, and so you could turn off the chem generators. And if you had enough of them, then you wouldn't need to grow a ton of chem fuel while you were out there. You could just live mainly off of wind and solar. Yeah, I think it'd be doable. I think you could, like, make an ocean yacht type platform and live on it. The next question is, if enemies raid you, if there's nowhere else on the map to land, does that mean that they would just drop pod directly onto your ship every time? Because that would get annoying real quick. Okay, grow some rice. And then let's also grow some meds. And then let's grow some drugs. Drugs. Oh. No. Hold your fire. Making sure that my turrets don't blast my own colonists. think we can turn this thing off for now. I've had it tuned to finding plasteel, but we found so many plasteel deposits at this point that if I ever need plasteel, we can just fly to one of the several deposits we've picked up over here. Plasteel, gold, more plasteel, more plasteel. There's plasteel lumps everywhere. But we're sitting at 500 plasteel now, so we're good for a while. Okay, now the other reason we came here is an anima tree. The anima tree, we landed a little too close to it. I wonder how badly that affects the efficiency of it. Hopefully not too bad. Alright, now that we're just sitting here to restock on crops and meditation, I guess we could pick a new research topic. How expensive is chocolate? We could grow some cocoa. Pemmican, Devil Strand, beer. A space brewery. We could get a brewery that moves. Security doors. Heavily reinforced doors, slow to open. Requires power, but very strong. Good choice if you want to keep something dangerous out or in. I know that security doors are intended for keeping specimens under lock and key from the Anomaly DLC, but I assume you could also use such a thing as a prison door, right? Now let's try it. Research it. Watermill. This generator produces 1400 power, but also pollutes the terrain. Hospital beds. Don't I already have hospital beds researched? Yeah, I do. Oh, you know what? I don't have a vitals monitor. I should do that next. Oh yeah, what am I gonna do with all these dogs? I have all these huskies. I only bought the dogs so that my animal handler could get practice before trying to tame the alien queen. And now that we've done that, I don't really need or want a bunch of dogs running around the ship eating my food and getting in the way. Wonder if we should like sell them. Yeah, keep a breeding pair. That makes sense. We're gonna have to finally address the egg sack in the room. Actually, no. Let's let these two guys that I recruited solely to smash things with hammers. Let's let them come in there. All right. Well, time to finally find out what happens if you hit one of the queen's eggs. Oh my goodness, they're tamed automatically. The juvenile form of a larger bioengineered insect, larvae maintain and expand hives using acidic secretion. If provoked, they defend themselves by spewing sludge. Oh my goodness. We can start a whole insect colony? Juvenile form. Will this thing grow up and become a different bug, or is it going to stay a larva forever? Like, I don't know if they evolve. Okay, how much power do these things take? 70 watts. I mean, now that I'm not even using this mineral scanner anymore, that thing took 700 watts. So all the power that used to be going to our scanner can now be just diverted to hydroponics. I need more batteries. I think we'll be fine. I think we're actually consuming less power now than we were yesterday, simply because we've turned off this massive power drain over here. Bad temperature. Oh, it's only 23 degrees. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put like a heater in here. Now, since there's no roof, when I try to heat the room, the heat just goes out the roof, right? So if I cover the roof to keep the heat in, then they're not getting any light, and I need the sun lamp, right? Mad alpacas. I don't think I've ever seen mad alpacas before. That's a new one. How come half my people aren't carrying their guns? You've intercepted a distress signal. A hostile shuttle carrying a sanguage master and 5 thralls is having trouble with its engines. You can use the signals to draw it down to a crash zone. Once it's crashed, you can fight the sanguage and his minions. You can capture the master. You can force him to turn one of your colonists into a sanguage. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go down this route. Do we want to put vampires on the ship? Because as cool as vampires are, if I get a vampire, then I also have... I'm gonna have to, like, make an area with, like, a casket and dark lighting and blood requirements. Like, being a vampire is really cool. It comes with a lot of perks, but there's also a lot of, like, responsibility with it. So we could do it. It would also give me a way of healing up Gwen, because vampires are immune to dementia. It would eventually heal her. But she would also lose all of her current, like, genetic stuff, being, she would cease to be a genie and just become a vampire, would overwrite it. Not in this run. Yeah, I'm thinking we have enough going on in this run already without complicating things by adding vampires to the mix. It would be interesting to get the vampire here, though, just to, I don't know, see if there's any other options besides doing it. Here, let's accept the quest. We'll lure the vampire in. Whether we're actually going to fight it or not, and whether we're actually going to kill it or not, is a different story. Now I need to make sure everybody picks their guns back up. Hey, did I give you a good gun? I'm gonna give her this charge lance thing. Whittle, I kind of want you to just have a regular bolt action. The crash shuttle. Okay, here they are. Okay, they are always hostile right off the bat. I wasn't sure if they would immediately be hostile to us. So does this mean that I can take their shuttle engine, or take their shuttle apart and get the engine?
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Drakon. Why are you meditating in there? You should be out here at this tree. Yeah, the vampires have the leap. They can jump across the screen. The vampire's the one with the melee weapon. It's just a wooden hammer. Not exactly very threatening. Assault begun. Oh, they're gonna come after us? Okay. Your funeral. Wait, did I not tell you to go get a weapon? Oh, I see. They have weapons. It's just not been highlighting them properly for some reason. Alright, well, let them come on up then. Welcome to the party, friends. Well, that was that. Okay. Well, we downed the vampire. Now it's just a matter of determining, do I want to do this? Strong melee, strong intellect, strong social. They're robust, they don't sleep much, they're attractive, they do strong melee damage. I don't know, man. They have... If anything, I would want to put him in my genetics machine and extract his genes, but if I can't even do that for 1.4 years, because he's currently in the middle of gene regrowth. They're really strong sanguiphage. I think this guy's actually a pretty mediocre sanguiphage. But I mean, this... Like, holy crap, he rolled really good genes. You don't roll these, though. It's the same. There's no... This is sanguiphage. It always looks like this. It always looks like this. The downsides to this is that he's gonna have to drink blood, doesn't want to go out in the sun, weakness to fire, and that I'm gonna have to set up an extra room inside the ship with like a casket in it. I think it's mainly the space needed. Like every vampire on the ship is gonna need their own private little room, and that room is gonna need like a casket and a glucose pump and what else? They need an accelerator, a casket, a pump, an amplifier, psychofluid. Like, it's a whole thing. It's kind of like setting up a genetics lab, how I have to have all these different parts. Like setting up a vampire area. Use the vampire to resurrect a dead colonist. No, it doesn't work that way. If I had him bite our girl, our little girl, our 14-year-old, it would eventually cure her brain. So that's the one that's kind of tempting. But she would lose all of her current genetics. Realistically, the only gene she has right now I think that's unique is elongated fingers. Is intellect. I think vampires also have great intellect. Awful social, poor animal, poor plant. Okay, you know what? We'll decide what to do with him later. Let's just capture him for now. How about that? Surely, chat, keeping a vampire hostage on the ship won't backfire on me, right? Thralls are arriving in drop pods to reinforce the sanguiphage? Oh. They're dropping into my ship? Wait. They're already running. They dropped in to reinforce the vampire, only to realize the fight's already over, and now they're just booking it. They're just trying to leave. Bye-bye. Didn't realize sanguiphages had size sensitive, robust, etc. Oh, the sanguiphages are they're hands down the best. They are smart. They have like high intellect, so they're smart. They have the attractive gene, so they're really pretty as well. They have size sensitive, so they make good psychics. They have robust, so they're hard to kill. There's like the list of perks that a vampire gets in this game is crazy. However, it also just like forces you to change up your playstyle a little bit, where you're constantly having to like obtain blood for them, and you got to build like a little miniature throne room, resting chamber, stuff like that, which we don't really have a ton of space for on the ship. And I'll be honest, that the real reason that I'm not like super keen on it right now is just because I have my hands full with other stuff already. We're already trying to run a genetics lab and turn all our people into cyborgs and working on other stuff. I don't think we need vampires right now. I've already done 2 playthroughs that were very vampire centric already. So I just, you know, I've already seen all that content. I don't need to do it again. Never actually had one. Sounds like a pain. If you've never done it before, I would highly suggest you do it. I think the pros of a vampire vastly outweigh the cons. Like, you do have to, you know, take certain things into account, like avoiding fire and avoiding daylight and providing blood for them to drink. So like you gotta, you know, you gotta put in a little bit of work, but in exchange you get colonists who are super fast. They can jump across the screen. They're gods in melee combat. They're incredibly smart. They make amazing spellcasters. Like, they're easily the strongest pawns in the game, right? I've just been there, done that already, that's all. If you've never done it, absolutely it's worth it. They want us to hold a 58-year-old prisoner named Jessica Cadwell, who knows embarrassing information. I could get 7 sentience catalysts and 165 plasteel, a harp, a great bow, uranium, or 4 advanced components. Meh. None of these are all that tempting, really. Vampire genes replace all racial genes. No, vampire genes replace all xenogenes, but they don't replace germline genes, right? So, if I were to have this vampire inject somebody and say it were Gwyn, this category here of xenogenes, the sanguiphage would overwrite all of this with its own. So she would lose dead calm, extra pain, thin body, long fingers. All this stuff would be erased and replaced by this. However, someone like Drakon or Blaze, see, xenogenes is down here, different category. Germline genes up here. This would all stay the same. So if I had the vampire bite one of these 2 guys, they would keep all of this. And then they would also get all the vampire stuff down here under the Xeno category, right? Germline genes can never be replaced. You can't get rid of these. You can overwrite some of them. Like, the vampire gene has fast runner, which would override slow runner, but slow runner would not be gone, per se. It would be suppressed, but it would still be listed here. As opposed to like Gwyn, where since vampires have, I think they have, what is it? Strong intellect? Since the vampire has strong intellectual, if I had it bite Gwyn, this great intellect would be downgraded to strong intellect. If that makes any sense. This would be erased and replaced. Whereas with these guys, slow runner would be temporarily suppressed while fast runner overrides it, but slow runner would not be gone. It would still be here in his blood. So Yeah. Difference between xenogene and germline genes. Important to keep in mind the different types of genetics when you are trying to use people for genetic research material. Anyone who is a natural mutation, which is Neanderthals, wasters, mole people, imps, those are all natural, right? But genies, hussars, what are the frickin' prostitute ones called? High mates, that's it. The high mates, hussars, genies are all made in a lab. So none of their genes are natural. Okay, so I have to put a roof over this to hold the heat in. What the? Neanderthal vampire would be possible. Yeah, the co-op run that I did with Lexi, my pawn, the pawn that was literally named Jesse and it was supposed to represent me, I took a Neanderthal wife and I was a vampire, so I bit her and I turned her into a vampire too. So I was married to a vampire Neanderthal, and then we gave her cyborg body parts. So yes, you can make a disgusting colonist who is a vampire, Neanderthal, caveman. Oh, and psychic too. We taught her psychic powers. Vampire, Neanderthal, psychic is probably the most ridiculous combo in the entire game. And just like that, that's how the buffalo, the great American buffalo, was hunted to extinction, just like that. Sun lamps consume 2,900 power. Transport pod crash. One of the piggy wiggies. Hello, pigman.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Should we make him pay the lung tax? No one seems to be doing anything with 3 donkeys. Yeah, I was using these donkeys to feed the queen, but now the queen just eats kibble. So I guess what we'll do is keep the amount of kibble on hand turned up. Donkey. Use donkey meat for kibble. Donkey. Catch that donkey. I'm telling the cooks in the kitchen here, don't use donkey meat for our human meals. I'm gonna set it aside for making kibble for the animals. Make sure we don't run out of kibble. Alright, go ahead and chop up the donkeys. Pigs. Bacon. self-delivering bacon. It's a mating pair of bacon. Turn the vampire into an organ donor. Now there's a question, chat. If I remove like a lung from the vampire, will it regrow a new lung? Alright, pig boy. We've captured a pig boy from our enemies. Execute the prisoner. Can we have a public execution? Executioner will publicly execute a prisoner. The executioner will give a short speech, execute the prisoner by cutting, say some closing words. Spectating slaves will become afraid and intimidated. Colonists feel exhilarated or disgusted depending on their beliefs. Spectating slaves will be 100% suppressed depending on quality. Participants get between -1 and +8. I don't know how my colonists will feel about it. Is there a way to check? Chat, how upset do you think my colonists will be if I execute this guy? I'll tell you what, for starters, I'm gonna throw him into my genetics machine and suck his genes. Get in there. We're gonna see if we get some nice genetic samples out of him. If he's innocent. I don't think he can be considered innocent because he's from an enemy tribe. Looks like it's time to replace some of our vac suits and vac helmets. He's not guilty. Guilty would have a little red gavel next to their name. Okay, well, what if we execute him anyway for the fun of it? What about changing roles? Like, we don't have any roles, do we? So why is there a role change thing? Is a colony meme for executions? Well, this is just like the default stuff because I disabled having a belief system for our colony. Like, we don't have a religion. We don't have an ideology. So whatever it put down here, this is just like the default starter pack that you get even without a religion. Oh, nice. Jaeger's done with his age reversal. How old is he now? 53? Perfect. Now we're gonna stick him right back in there for bio regen to get rid of his frailty. It says it's gonna pick one of these conditions, chat. What are the odds that it picks the right one? It's 17 days to put him in this regeneration pod. So I don't want it to do the wrong thing. extracted robust digestion. Nice. All right. You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay the lung tax. I'm sorry. We're gonna need your lung. And probably a kidney. Yeah, I was thinking we replace Jaeger's arm. That would probably be the play, right? All right, Jaeger, you're getting a new right arm. Harmful surgery on a member. Deal with it. Colossus toad? There's an animal in the game called a Colossus toad? All right, Jaeger, arm surgery, go. Oh, wait, I probably should have told him to use the good medicine for this. Oh, well, too late. Oh, it succeeded anyway. Okay, we're good. All right, now put him in there for bioregen. It's a 50-50 on whether it regenerates the correct thing. I'm gonna pick him up and shove him in there. Nice. All right, we've collected a lung and a kidney from this guy. Now we execute him. No. We don't want to execute the vampire. Execute the prisoner. Surely this will cheer everybody up. Satisfying execution. Everyone could feel that justice was upheld. Public execution quality was 100%, determined by having 10 out of 10 participants and doing it at a ritual spot. Everyone has a +6. Wait. Hold on. Someone was executed, -5. Satisfying execution, +6. What? So it gives you a negative and a positive? Prisoner or guest was killed in cold blood, seemed a bit evil. Felt like justice was served. Make up your mind! Was it evil or was justice served? What I'm seeing here is a +1 mood bonus. Yoshiko, why are you not cleaning? Don't I have cleaning as like your highest priority? Okay, well, you know what? Everybody is kind of sad now. So let's have a dance party. All right, everybody cheer up. We'll wait till Gwen snaps out of her dementia confusion. Chat, what if instead of forcing this vampire to bite someone in our colony, what if we just recruit him as is? How come it doesn't... I thought that strong melee automatically gave you a passion mark in melee. Did they rework that? Didn't want to because you had to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the long-term benefit of having a vampire around. Then again, on the other hand, I could just have him bite, like... make him bite Blaze. Or something like that. Then I could have a Neanderthal vampire. Or I could have him bite these other two people that we brought in. Marjo and Yoshiko, the two people that we recovered from... where did we find them? They were either in an ancient danger or they were up on a space station. I forget which. We found them in cryosleep pods. I could have these two melee goons turned into vampires. What happened to the egg sac? Katie, I shot the egg sac and a bug popped out and it's pre-tamed. Like the bugs that come out are already automatically loyal to you because the queen laid them. True. I did come here to grow crops, and we can't because it's too cold. So we might just have to hop to a warmer area. Or better yet, hop to somewhere we can get a grav core. And we can put down a grav core engine. How much do grav core engines create in terms of power? $1,200. If I get like 2 of them, it would power a sun lamp. And they have barely got started on that thing. Let's go somewhere warmer. Actually, you know what? We have enough food. I say we go hit that aerial platform. After we have a dance party. Dance party! Oh wait, I was supposed to start the dance party at the light ball, wasn't I? Oops. Cancel. Dance party! Much better. There we go. We gotta use the disco ball. It's not a dance party if you don't have a disco ball, right? A fun dance party. Everyone gets a +8 mood bonus for 6 days. Perfect. And it randomly gave me a +10 bonus with one of the enemy factions. Don't know why. Alright, time to go to space. Let's go hit this quest. We're gonna go raid this assembly platform. I have no idea what's up there or what to expect. All I know is whatever's up there, we're gonna dunk on it. Here we go. The space! The pig will be left behind. Why do we even have pigs? Wait. What happened to the... We had a male and a female. What happened to the female? Did it just... It probably just wandered off the map. Alright, well, if we don't have the mating pair, then I don't care about the other one. Now it says I'm gonna lose my larva. Get on the ship! You dumb bug. Okay. Go! Space! Okay, to the assembly platform. Let's do it. Well, it looks about the same size as all the other space platforms we visited. Does the Bug Queen need to breathe? You know, I don't know if she actually needs to breathe, but I do know that it's so cold outside that if we let the Queen go outside, she'll fall over and she'll go into this, she has like a defensive mechanism that she does that makes it where she can't die of the cold, and instead she goes into a coma. But out here in space, it's negative 103 degrees Fahrenheit. I have no idea what that is in Celsius. That's really, 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 really cold. So if she goes outside, she'll just fall over into this like coma that it basically keeps her vitals online so she won't die to the cold. But she won't be able to do anything until we drag her inside. She also does not die to the vacuum of space because she has 100% vac resistance. So yeah, basically she could walk outside the ship and live, but she'll pass out. All right, here we go. Did Jaeger ever... Jaeger never went in there for his bio regen cycle? Jaeger. Get in there. Everybody else... It's go time. Actually, maybe it's not go time. Let me actually just send the melee kill squad instead. Beat down the walls. Or, you know, we'll just, how about we just unlock the door for a change? Are any of you good at computers? Marjo, you're good. Here. Open the door. How did I find it? You get a quest that's called like Deep Cave, and you go down the cave looking for the spaceship signal, and then we found the bugs had infested the thing. Okay. We're just gonna go to work. We're gonna set up shop with these hammers. Minus 103 Fahrenheit is minus 75 Celsius. Yeah, so basically really freaking cold. Move, 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 move. Let the turrets go to work here. Okay. What else we got in here? Another mech. An item crate? No enemies. Grav panels. Okay. There's a Scorcher and a Pikeman in here. Can the Scorcher fire its flamethrower if you are already beating its head in? Anybody know?
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Oh gosh. Yeah, there's a bunch of them in here. Can't, you can melee lock them, okay. Eight more glitter meds. And this place is pretty big. All right, let's head back out. There's a lot of enemies in here. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna bash through one room at a time and try to bait them all into coming and fighting out here at the door. And we'll have our Colonist firing range squad. Wait, what is an ion ring? I'm sorry, a what? Orbital scanner detected an orbital satellite, which are unmanned and incapable of supporting life. They serve a wide variety of purposes, from power collection to weapons platforms. You can scavenge valuable tech from the satellite, but they're often guarded by security systems. Huh, that's new. I don't think we've seen one of those yet. Alright, we'll wait for everybody to wake up. Even in space where your sense of time is probably skewed, your colonists still adhere to it. Gwyn, why did you go outside? You don't have a spacesuit on, Gwyn. Go put a spacesuit on. Yeah, your colonists still operate on like a 24-hour schedule, as if there were still a day-night cycle in space. So I want to let them sleep until what is, you know, about 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. so they get up, you know, sleep, get up, eat breakfast and all that, and then send them in, because if they deviate from their routine too much, you get people having mental breaks and getting upset. Alright, here we go. Let's get most everybody set up outside with leg guns, and then the melee murder squad is gonna go beat down the wall. Doink. Okay. Some firing squad action. Okay, let's beat down this one. What's the range on this thing? I'm gonna step back just a little bit to force it to come outside. Okay, there we go. So far, so good. Oh, there's a turret there. Smash that turret. Oh. Interesting. The loot box had a genetic sample inside. Great intellect, psychically dull, and robust to digestion. It's not exactly a great genetic sample, because it's too many lumped into one. Oh, whoops. I have them all walking into a room where there's more of them set up. Is there in here? Cyclops? 2 Militors? I think the melee murder squad can handle this on their own. There we go. Kill that. Kill that, kill that, kill that, kill that. There we go, easy. Oh, whoa, 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 hold on, there's more. There's more. Back up, murder squad. You guys can all stand down. I'll call you if we need the shooters. I'll give them a call. One down. Oh, it's a Scorcher. The Scorchers are annoying. It's probably... Oh, actually, can I Psychic stun it? There. Stun it and beat it to death. Melee lock it before it can fire. There we go. We had one... Poor the Drakon got his nose burnt slightly. But other than that, no biggie. Be careful with that flaming sword and this pile of oil. Okay, what's in this crate? 2 more sentience catalysts. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. This assembly platform definitely has more enemies per room than any of the other building types we've gone to investigate. Feels like every other room has like 5 mechs in it. Now, these rooms, I know now that enemies are going to randomly pop out of these vats. Let's just go break it now. Kill it. Okay, now go get this one, whatever's in here. Let's just break it now. No. Okay, killed to death. Ah, that's a lot. Gee, this place is really heavily guarded. This room, not so much. Let's go in here. Oh, Marjo is starving. Alright, eat some food. More mechs. Militor, Lancer. If it's only 3 ranged mechs, I'm just gonna rush the room and kill them. Go melee kill squad, show them how you got your name. Oh, there's also a turret. Okay, well that's that. That was easy. Okay, I've had the kill squad going in here for like 16 hours. Let's bring them back and let them eat and rest. Then we've just got... Let's see. This room with a few, this room with a lot, and then like 2 more rooms to go check in the morning. Oh, are they being followed? Are these things chasing us all the way to the front door? I hope they follow me all the way outside to the turrets. That'd be amazing. Until a friendly fire shot kills one of my guys right through their shield bubble. Alright, let's let everybody go bandage up their minor injuries. Go get some food. And then sleep, and we'll hit it again in the morning. I'm curious if there's anything special in this room. It appears to be set off by itself. Oh, it's only 20 degrees in our prison. Yeah, let's temporarily make this room for prisoners. And make this room for colonists. I'm sure he'll like having this room better anyway, right? Oh, I just realized I never built, like, I never built air vents from all these rooms. I have a bunch of steel? I do. Okay, let's do this. The temperature, vent. One there, one there, one there. One leading through from the hospital. And then finally one leading there. Get some ventilation. Dang it, that's what I was trying to avoid. Okay. This is not for prisoners. This is. This is not. Okay, at least now the prisoner shouldn't be complaining anymore that he's like being made to sleep in the cold. All right, here we go. Next room. Let's go break this one open. Drop pods. All right, that's it. Well, there's also this one room here. Can't go in there. There's no door there, there. So all these are just hollow. Same with these. Okay, so it's one really big room. I think the best way to attack this would be to approach from the outside. And we smash it open from the south. And we bait them all into fighting outside. I do think that is the ideal way to approach this. You know what would be really funny is if there was a push command in this game. Imagine you could shove people off the orbital platform. Is there any kind of knockback effect? I can't think of one. Oh, what about... what about psychic skip, like the teleport ability? Could you grab someone and teleport them off the edge? Or can you deconstruct it? Hold on. Structure... Remove foundation. No, you can't. Bonk. 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 There we go. How many are left inside? Oh, geez, there's still a lot in there, actually. Mal's getting hypothermia. Why? Does recon armor not keep you warm enough? Alright, go back inside. Let's see if I can just bait a couple more of them out, if possible. Drakon, how about you irritate one of them by hitting them with Vertigo Pulse? There we go. Surely that made them mad, right? Yeah, here they come. Stun the flamethrower before it fires. Beat that one down. Oh. I should have been paying more attention over here. Can you psychic stun this one? Here. Stop that thing from shooting. Do it again. I don't like this one. I don't like how many shots that thing fires. Let's go kill it in melee. Bonk. Shot Gwyn down. Okay, Whittle. Grab her and take her back to the ship. One more stun. Bonk. Now at this point, I think our melee kill squad does not retreat. I think we surround and beat down. Surround and beat down. Go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Give it much bonking. Come on, take that thing out. Wait, what the meteorite? Okay, Marjo, you back up. You're getting whooped. There we go, it's dead. All right. Fight is done. There's a few injuries. Drakon got a cut. Marjo got punched in the face a lot. Gwyn's Gwyn's leg and hand got shot open a lot. Let's send all my shooters back. There's a turret in the corner. We get 2 item crates in this room for our troubles. I'm gonna send you back. I'm gonna send the majority home, because that was the biggest fight. Send the 3, or we'll keep the 3 that are uninjured here to finish cleaning this place out. Okay, loot. Loot. Harbinger seeds, tornado generator. Okay. What's left in here? A pikeman, a militor, and that's it? These 3 can handle it. Send them up here to deal with this. Are your shield belts recharged? They are. Alright, YOLO. Beat it down. Then beat this guy down. Melee kill squad. Oh boy. Bunch of vats that probably has more stuff in them. Another item crate. Turret. There's even more of them. Bonk, bonk, bonk. 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 Oh. Bonk. Oh god, more of them are waking up. Hold on. That one's a Tesseron. We need to back up. We tore this one's arms off, so it's just following us and it can't do anything. Okay, it's a Tesseron. If it comes to the door and opens the door, we turn and fight it, because Tesserons, like, their laser burn thing goes straight through our little force field belts. But if it walks up to the door and opens it... Yeah, there we go. Bonk. I didn't expect to one-shot it. What's in here? The genetic secret to high libido. Just what we've always wanted. Okay, I think that's everything on this platform, chat. Nothing, nothing. I think we've opened it all. Yep, let's get out of here. Back to base. Gwen is going on a psychite binge. Alright, because of course she is. Do they have an assembler? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, wait, no. No, this is just, a processor. Gwen is overdosing. Gwen... What does overdose even do? Like, is she just gonna pass out, or do I need to stop this? Maybe it's time we locked the girl in a prison until... I think it's time for an intervention. I think it may be time for an intervention, chat. I think we're gonna have to lock her up. We're gonna have to lock her up and cold turkey her off the drugs until she gets over the addiction. Medically induced coma. Will the medically induced coma get them off of an addiction? I don't know, I find myself mildly disappointed now every time I go to space. Oh, I thought I turned this thing off. Okay, where can I get another grav core from? That's the next question. Of course, it's in a Scarland area. Energy signature of a grav core coming from an orbital platform. I could go for this too. Travel to an orbital platform using grav ship shuttles or transport pods. Grab the grav core and get out. Do we need to go land for supplies? No, we're good on supplies. I think we just go straight there. Don't forget to break their computer. Do I need to? Like, what's the point? It doesn't say anything about, like, I don't really have any objective here. The only thing we did was come here to grab loot, and we grabbed the loot. I don't think it's going to give me, like, a mission accomplished by going in there and breaking a processor. Doesn't seem to matter. I think we're done. Graphite or advanced components. Alright, I'll go break it. We'll see if it gives us anything. Okay, just go smash the thing. We'll see what it drops. Absolutely nothing. Baited. 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 I got baited by my chat. Wasting my time. All right, to the launch pad. Abandoned orbital platform, here we come. Oh yeah, there's this ion ring thing. I wonder what the heck is on an ion ring. I kind of want to go check that next. But I just spent 1,000 fuel flying in the wrong direction to get away from it. Okay, ancient platform. People who once inhabited this orbital platform are long gone, original purpose forgotten. There is a grav core inside somewhere. Oh, remember we baited that vampire guy into landing, and with the idea was to go dismantle his shuttle afterwards, and I totally forgot to do that second part. Ancient security turrets. I don't think ancient turrets fire anymore. I do love that when we're landing now, our pilots have gotten good enough, and this pilot core thing is also helping. So now when we land the ship, we don't get the whole, oh, you damaged an engine and now you have to wait here for a week. Now we can land and take off again within a day, usually. All right, kill boys, let's go. I'm send John with them in case there's one of those hunter-seeker things inside. Oh yeah, also Marjo was the door opener and he's injured, so John can open the door. Dude, I could totally set up a temporary, or not even temporary, I could totally set up like a permanent base here. There's the engine. Oh. Ancient grav engines. We're getting shot by turrets. Oh, and there's a thing over there too. Ow. We're getting shotgunned. There we go. The exploding turret disabled my force field, and then that thing shot Yoshiko with his shotgun, so that kind of hurt. She got shot in the kidney. Ow! John got shotgunned. Dude, we're playing a horror game all of a sudden. These bots keep coming around the corner and smashing us. Hey, you two who are bleeding profusely, go back to the ship. Those turrets don't work anymore, but these do, right? Yeah, gotta deal with that now. Alright, you smash that one and you smash that one. Go. Oh. The fact that these ancient turrets sometimes explode on death instead of like after ignition phase means it's real easy to get caught off guard and have them blow your shield up, and there's not really any counterplay to it that I can see other than just like killing them from a distance, you know? You can't really melee them down like you do with the other turrets. Lovely little break room. Trap box. A barracks room. Chat, what is it time that we claim an orbital platform for ourselves just for the sake of it? Ancient drug lab, hydroponic. We could make the anchor with that engine piece we just pulled from the core, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. This room's got traps in it and cryosleep pods. Tell you what, we'll open up the cryosleep pods, and if there's people inside, we'll wake them up, we'll get this place online and functional, and we'll leave those people here to man the colony for us. It's a shame I can't like reprogram all these drones and take them over. Oh, I just realized, you know what I could do? We have yet to set up a mechanitor. We could have a mechanitor lab in space. How cool would that be? Of course, that assumes that, like, you know, we get someone out of these cryopods that is qualified to be a mechanitor, but Do these life support systems not only provide... It keeps rooms heated and pressurized, and it puts out power. Ancient light. See, what's powering this ancient light? Yeah, so, I mean, if we did it that way, I wouldn't even need more than 1 or 2 people, because the whole platform we could have manned mostly by drones. If we get the mech... Let's hold on, let's research. Where is it? Basic mech tech. Oh, I can't do it till I have a mechanitor. Got it. Oh, I sent these guys back and I never told them to stand down. They've just been standing there bleeding this whole time. Chandler, are you bleeding? Oh, you're good. Oh, that's awkward. Are these things not going to come through? Just stand here. There we go. I don't know why this is so difficult. Alright, so we've done 3/4 of the place. We just gotta go through this last room up here, but we'll come back for it in a minute. Where was that hunter drone down here that I never dealt with? This room. I gotta lock this room and tell my people don't go in there yet. Because it's got 1, 2 wasp traps and a hunter seeker. But yeah, the fact that this whole platform is already like pre-built for us, I don't know what sort of threats will show up to ambush you in space. What I do know is that the most annoying part about living on an orbital platform would most certainly be the constant need for more fuel and more power. But since these places come with, like, these free life support systems giving massive, massive amounts of power, and they also provide heating and oxygen in every room, that's crazy. Although it says it provides heating, but it's only 16 degrees in that room, so it's not enough heat, that's for sure. We'll have to install more heat of our own. Let's test it though. Let's build another heater. Food? Well, that's the thing. I could put hydroponics bays down. The biggest difficulty with running a hydroponics bay is the insane amount of power that it needs. But if every single one of these life support things is giving off 3,000 watts of power, bro, I could have like a colossal hydroponics bay powered entirely by all this free power. But first what we have to do is try moving a heater in there and see if it runs off this wall jack. or try running power conduit from this wall jack. Yeah, it does. It's still very cold in there, though. Even with the heater set up. Oh, the temperature is slowly climbing, actually. We'll see. Maybe the heater just needs a minute. These rooms are very large. Inspired recruitment. Oh, perfect. Oh, right. Next thing we have to check is the grav anchor. Wait. Hold up. I'm sorry. This whole time I thought the grav anchor required a grav engine. It doesn't even require a grav core. It's just panels and plasteel. So I could make it right now. Do you just put it literally anywhere on the map? It doesn't matter where? Like I could just drop it right here? Does it need to be powered? Let's throw it down. See what happens. I mean, it's expensive. 300 plasteel and 5 advanced components is not cheap. It's not cheap by any means, but advanced components we can craft more of, and plasteel we can go dig up more. A shuttle engine, more plasteel, more components. Rice has died from rotting. No. Marriage. Mal and John Rimworld are getting hitched. Congrats. Blaze is having a food binge. Oh, he's unhappy that we... he's unhappy that we cut out that, that one prisoner's organs. He doesn't like it. Might need more shuttles. Well, the good news is, with, that shuttle engine we just found, we could build a new shuttle. How expensive are they again? 250 steel, 150 plasteel, the engine, 6 components. We can just make another one. And leave it here so that if there is an emergency here, they have their own transportation. Grav anchor. So the anchor doesn't need power or anything, it just needs to be... Okay, so we have our own home now. We have our own floating platform. There's an exotic goods trader nearby. Where's our comms console again? I moved it somewhere. Oh, I moved it out here. Hello. What can we sell? I have a lot of gold. I could sell them some gold. Oh, apparently I picked up a stone skin gland off of somebody. Bionic gland releases chemical and nanomachines to transform the user's skin into a built-in suit of armor. Whole epidermis thickens, hardens to resist burns, while jointed exterior keratin plates form everywhere, including the head and face. It's very difficult to physically hurt someone. The plates and hard skin significantly reduce their attractiveness. It makes them hideous. Sell it. I cannot have Uggo prisoners. Sell. No Uggos. Let's see. Bionic arm, field hand, power claw. Oh yeah, we bought this we carved out this lung and kidney to sell. We'll take those. A cookbook. I'll buy a cheap cookbook. Carriers of this gene store concentrated oxygen in their bodies. Cells consume much less oxygen, meaning they rarely need to breathe. Adaptations make them immune to the harmful effects of space, as well as environmental toxins, toxic gas, acidic smog, and rot stink. Oh! But is this Archite? It is Archite. Breathless plus unattractive and super clotting. I wish I could get that breathless... If I could get breathless as its own separate gene, I could genetically modify my colonists to no longer need spacesuits. Of course, it would be limited by the number of Archite capsules I could acquire. Webbed phalanges. Carriers of this gene have webbed fingers and toes, allowing them to move faster in water. Huh. Nearsighted but calm. Bulking body and go juice impervious? Carriers of this gene never get addicted to go juice. Carriers cannot overdose on go juice. Huh. Very unhappy. That's like permanent depression, right? Mechlink. Biomutators. Death rest capacity serum. I mean, if I'm gonna keep that vampire guy, I'm still torn on whether to keep the vampire dude or not, but if I'm going to, I could buy these death rest serums and give those to him. Okay, well, let's buy up a few advanced components. Buy up a whole bunch of neutroamine. Buy up some plasteel. Sell them my drugs. No, the mech, that's my mech link. They want to buy mine. They don't have one for sale. There, call it a deal. There we go, grab all that stuff, bring it in. Don't we need tea for Gwen? No, I'm probably just gonna lock her in a box and make her like cold turkey off of it. Oh yeah, this room did eventually heat up. Look at that. Now it's up to 70 degrees. The heater works. Yeah, so every room has a free 3,000 power source. That's insane. I do dislike the fact that I can't just deconstruct these walls. Okay, now let's go finish clearing this place out. We have to do this whole northeastern side of the compound. And we gotta get rid of these booby traps that are still left in the southwestern room. Huh? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Someone dropped his food on the ground and had let the prisoner out. Right, because I didn't have blood. I don't have any blood for him to drink. Is he punching my dog? Don't you punch my dog. Zone. Manage areas. New area. Oh, here we go. Manage areas. Call this one storeroom. And then tell the dog, Husky 2, animal, go to the storeroom. No, I don't think I can force the dog to disengage. I'm gonna have to... Screw it. Shoot him. Get off my dog. Oh. Wait, the dog won? What? The dog just beat a vampire in hand-to-hand combat? Or hand-to-paw combat? The guy must have already been exhausted or weakened or something. Alright, we'll deal with him in a minute. First, now I gotta go deal with this. Okay. That was an unexpected side effect. Melee kill squad, go! Wait, what happened to Yoshiko's, She took off her shield belt so she could carry a tornado generator. You goober, you're in the melee kill squad. You have to have your little force field bubble. Okay, are we done? I think we're done. It's a shame all these people were hostile. I would have tried to recruit one of them. I would have liked to recruit one of these people and leave them here to man this place for me. But they all just came out swinging as soon as we knocked on the door. I guess that's not going to happen. Shield user has ranged weapon. Who is that? Gwyn. Take off the shield belt. This must be Yoshiko's shield belt. Go put that on. I don't know how those two got swapped. Oh yeah, doggo, you can walk around again. I do have to give the vampire prisoner blood or he's gonna freak out. Alright, let's clear these last few rooms. Toss Vandy, Onyx Spartan, Workshops, Netfreak, The Parker 4, Bony Dwarf, Poofy TTV, and Seaback. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back. Thank you all for supporting the stream. Sorry, I'm so caught up in our little adventure. I haven't been reading out resubs. I'm a terrible streamer, but thank you all for watching. Okay, there's a thingamabob. There we go, get rid of that. Loot, loot, loot. Oh, graph panels. Okay. Wasp trap was triggered. Oh, I didn't see those. Okay, now there's a hunter trap in there. And a turret in there. And this place just keeps on giving. Okay, turret down. Ow! We're almost done. Like the last two rooms. Crap, snow. Okay, this room. Alright, I think that's it. And transport pod with nothing in it. Okay, we did it. We've cleared the whole place. There's no more threats. And now we can station somebody here to just run this place for me. Question is who? I was really hoping we would find a couple of people in these cryo sleep things to leave here. But I don't know who I would want to leave up here. Whoever I do leave up here, I probably want to give them the mech chip so that they can start building a robot army to man this place. And whoever stays up here probably needs to know how to do some farming so they can grow their own crops, which, looking at it now, you know, early game I had a problem with not having enough farmers, but I think I'm good now. I have plenty. Jaeger. Jaeger and Tay? I would hate to lose Tay. I mean, we're not lose is not the right word. I would hate to leave Tay here because she's been one of my most reliable combatants and hardest workers for basically the entire playthrough. But I could leave her and her husband up here as a, you know, man and wife duo. He could tend to the garden or whatever, grow crops. And she could become my mech lord. Actually, the mech lord scales off of intellect, right? It needs to be someone with high intellect and high crafting, right? That's true. You don't need a farmer. You're right. I totally forgot. You can just build an agrahand. An agrahand could do it. It has to be a crafter. Okay, what about Gwyn? What about the little girl? What if we turn her into the mech queen? Who's the other couple? It was Tay and Jaeger. It was John and Mal. Didn't I have another married couple? Who was the other one? Song and Whittle. I could leave Song and Whittle up here. Neither of them cook? No. You're right that cooking would be a problem. Statler. I could leave Statler up here. Statler, the remaining Toretto brother. Although he's our primary cook. If we lose him, we don't really have... If we leave him up here, I gotta stop saying lose, because we're not losing these people. It's just who I gotta station up here. If I station him up here, that leaves John Rimworld as our only cook. True, Kyle could learn how to cook. Is that... I could fly around and try to find somebody willing to sell me a cooking training chip thing. Let them eat paste. Drakon. Yeah, Drakon... Well, he's not a cook, no. But I'm not leaving Drakon or Blaze. I need them with me. They're my psychic batteries, so to speak. Oh yeah, I did buy a cookbook. Okay. Who was the one I bought the cookbook from? Or sorry, who did I want to teach to cook? It would have to be Kyle. Can I schedule? How do I set up reading? Reading policy. Kyle. Textbook schematics. Edit. Textbook. Skill gain. Cookbook. Okay. Wait, did I just edit the anything? No, wait, what did I edit? I edited textbook. Whatever, that's fine. I'll just rename it. Cookbook. Okay, done. Kyle. Now... where do I change the, like, the frequency of it? Inequality. Mental break chance. If I set this to 65 to 100, does this mean that if his mood ever goes up below 65, he'll go read the book? Or... he can. Yeah, he just doesn't have any. He has zero skill, but he's got the interest, you know? He's got the little fire for cooking. So we could teach him. What was the name of the book? Voss's Memoirs. Kyle. Read Voss's Memoirs. I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to force it. I don't know how to tell him, hey, I want you... Read. He's learning very, very quickly, actually. The book is extremely effective. Oh, well, it's good to see you too, Thorfindufel. That's quite a mouthful of a name. Yep, I have made the jump to multi-platform, so we're live on Twitch and YouTube now. And just like that, he's a level 1. Okay, he stopped just shy. Just lock him in a room with the book. There's got to be a way to adjust this reading policy. Cookbook. Wandering. Okay. What if I go work schedule? What if I just tell him that from now on, no more working. You are on full recreation time. Reading isn't a thing here, is it?
Your first order is to guard this spot.
Your first order is to read this book. I guess the thing that's throwing me off here is the whole maximum mental break chance. I don't know if this is like telling him read the book until you are about to freak out, or only read the book when you're about to freak out. Study. Study is for telling people to go, like, study creatures that we have taken. Has nothing to do with reading a book, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know how to get him to do it. I'm not sure how to assign him to just read the book. Other than just repeatedly grabbing the book and telling him, hey, go read it. Ancient garrison. It will read during rec time. I literally changed his entire schedule to recreation. He's still not doing it. Read. He just won't do it. Okay, well, regardless, I think we're gonna make Statler the Mech Lord. Statler, our original melee kill squad leader, but now I've got other melee kill squatters, so we don't need Statler in that role anymore. It is time that he ascends and becomes a mech lord. Oh wait, hold on. You need crafting, right? Oh yeah, no, he's perfect. Yeah, because whoever becomes the mech lord has to build the robots, and that means they need high crafting. The only thing is, do they not also need high intellect? I can't remember if high intellect is needed. He gets to retire. Well, he is also getting kind of old, right? Yeah, he's getting old, so having him on the melee kill squad is maybe not ideal anyway. I could also give him vacuum resistant, like a little genetic modification if he's going to be staying up here. Let's try and pull a few more genetic samples while we're here in orbit. Dracon. Blaze. Get in there. Okay. Net Freak, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You are far too kind, man. I appreciate it. Raid. Oh, here we go. Group of pirates will arrive in transport pods. They will prepare for a while, then attack, prepare defense, or attack them preemptively. It includes the sister and the lover of the vampire prisoner we took. I wonder if that's why they're attacking us. Oh my... What the chunks is this? They're landing on our heads. Get out of the way. It almost decapitated Song. It almost decapitated Statler. Run. It almost decapitated Whittle. What is this absolute madness? Holy raid and a half. No. I put my two big brawler dudes into the genetic thing. Can I cancel it? Cancel. Cancel. Guys, come here. We have a problem. Jaeger, I'm gonna leave Jaeger in there. Because Jaeger's in that pod in the first place because he's, too old. Where's the queen? Holy raid and a half, dude. This is massive. We gotta call in all the dogs. Summon the queen. Oh my god, might be the end. What if I tell everyone to run to the outside where the turrets are instead? What if we get on the ship and leave immediately? And leave behind like 20 of them? Who's down? Gwyn is down. You can't leave with them? Are you sure you can't just leave with a bunch of people on board? I could give a bunch of them vertigo. There. Make a whole bunch of them sick might help. We leave. Come on. John and Hotshot, they're standing right there. Take off, please. Why is it not doing it? What is it waiting on? Oh, because Tidy's outside the ship. Coming in hot. We're just gonna leave 20 of them. Hey, there's an ancient danger here. An anima tree there. We'll worry about fertile soil later. What happened? We got raided by an absolutely colossally massive Giga Raid. And we had to literally just fly away. Now we fight. There's still a whole ton of them in there. Whittle is down. Gwyn is down. Song is all shot up. Oh, yeah, 3 of my people were almost taken out of the fight instantly by transport pods landing on their heads. Like, look, her neck has, like, 1 health point left. They destroyed the door. Okay. Everybody that can fight, run. Song is about to bleed out. She just has to go in there and patch herself up. Statler is bleeding profusely from the head. I could send the melee kill squad in there and start pounding. Wow, they killed Mal. Oh, I completely forgot. I'm an idiot. She's the one that could turn invisible. That was John Rimworld's wife they just killed. And my dog. And my other dog. This is nuts. Okay, animals all flee to the storeroom. Except Queenie. Oh wait, I just realized she's assigned to Whittle, who is down. Can I assign her to somebody else? Go to Song. Can either of you stop bleeds? Song? You need to self-tend. Stop your own bleeding if you can. Uh-oh. The queen saw them. That's right, acid them up. I'm worried that Her Majesty is choosing a not very wise spot to engage from. I need the queen to, like, back the heck up. Don't know if I can get her to back the heck up, though. Queen, if you just fought right here, this would be so perfect. But instead, she's just funneling herself into them. Alright, you know what? We send in the melee squad. Around the back. Let's go. They shot the queen in the brain. Well, you know, I was hoping we would get to see the queen do something epic, but she's doing the worst possible thing. Literally the worst possible spot where the alien queen could fight. She's setting up in a spot where we can't support her at all, and she's fighting the entire enemy army alone. Oh wait, she's finally backing up. I can't believe they shot her in the brain. There we go. Start smashing. Start smashing, melee squad. Where are they going? Are they running? What are they doing? Where are they going? Stop everyone's bleeds and pick everybody up. Are they leaving the area because we flew the ship to a different spot? Dude, what an absolute bloodbath. Holy crap. They caught the vampire? That's the funny thing. They left him in the cell. The worst part about all this is that Mal could have lived if I remembered that she had that... If I just remembered that she had that, that invisibility thing. Because, like, from the entire time that I've got her in this whole playthrough, we've never had cause for her to use it because she's never been in danger before. I forgot that it was a thing. A beautiful pyro. We'll capture this one, just so we have someone to feed to the vampire. Yeah, they're just leaving, so I guess if they attack you at one location and you fly to a new location, they all just leave? Clean the hospital first. That's messed up. It's messed up that there was that many of them. It's messed up that they dropped right into my ship. But the most messed up thing of all is that it nearly killed 3 of my colonists on impact, like at the start of the fight. So wait, that platform we left, even though I built the, even though I built the grav anchor, does it still, like, not remain on the map because I didn't leave a person? I assumed we'd be able to go back up there because we built a grav anchor. But I assume it doesn't work because we didn't leave a person there? We're cooking husky meat. That's messed up. Oh yeah, where's the queen? Yeah, the queen's fine. She has just infinite health. It is kind of funny, though, that the very first bullet they fired just brain damaged her. Honestly, I thought that was going to be the end of the run. I thought it was all over. So the fact that we lived or like survived with only one death could have been a lot worse, I guess. Kyle finally decided to read and he read the wrong book. Kyle, you... I cannot believe there was that many of them and they all landed inside our rec room. That was wild. That was maybe one of the biggest dropship raids I've ever seen. I've seen some pretty huge raids in Rimworld, but like not of the transport podding in on top of your head variety. That was a huge number of them. Oh yeah, unlock these doors. Oh yeah, John's gonna start having mental snaps now. They killed his fiance. Okay, we're getting the place fixed up. This vampire dude is now trying to beat the door down. Oh right, I can use Psychic Word of Serenity to end a mental break. Boink. Go to sleep. Wrecked. You detected the energy signature of a grav core which is powering a malfunctioning ancient terraformer. Its location is marked on the world map. It's cooling the local region to low temperatures. Yeah, we'll worry about that in a minute. We gotta rebuild everything. Also, I spent a huge amount of plasteel and advanced components on that grav anchor, which... Somehow I have 10 advanced components and 400 plasteel again? How did that happen? I thought I spent most of it building the grav anchor, but I guess I had more than I thought. An inspired recruit. Honestly, Just do it. Where is he? Blaze and Drakon, my melee kill squatters. Actually, I was gonna turn them into Neanderthal vampires, but maybe I should do the 2 regular humans instead, turn them into vampires. Then I'll have 2 Neanderthals and 2 vampires in my kill squad. All right, it's done. Marjo, whatever your name is, you're becoming a vampire. Do it. The deed is done. There's an exotic goods trader, huh? Let's see what they have. Where did the vampire guy go? We just killed him. So the thing is, if you use the vampire, like bite to turn somebody else into a vampire, it puts it on cooldown. And if you do it again before the cooldown is up, it kills them. So this guy, he was on cooldown already when we captured him, so because I forced him to do it, it murked him. So he's dead, but he turned one of my melee guys, Joshua, is now a vampire. Hope I did that right. Actually, it's like that. There you go. Did I do it right, chat? I tried to keep the ship symmetrical for my obsessive compulsion's sake. Nope, I missed by 1. Hold on. I missed by 1. Oh, we're out of steel. Oh, you know what else we could do while we are landed here is take the roof off my hydroponics bay. Wait, does water cause a hydroponics bay to short circuit or not? Also, I never did see what these exotic guys have for sale. Hello, what do you guys have? Death Rest Capacity Serum. I guess I'm gonna need these after all. Wait, did I thought I sold a bunch of stuff last time they were here. How come I have no money? Here, let's sell like 300 gold. We're sitting on a lot of gold, actually. I'll sell a bunch of that to make money back. Animal skill trainer. Now you offer it. Short hair, very fast runner. Ooh, that's an excellent gene to grab. What's that? Reduced pain? Give me those. Have some drugs. Another death rest capacity serum. There we go. Done. You're putting the anchor skyrocket your wealth? I don't think so, but then again, I don't know. We are pretty wealthy, I'd say. So maybe it's just that we hadn't been hit by a proper raid in a while. Oh, I just realized the brain damage. The brain damage that is impacting the queen is actually irrelevant because the sentience catalyst we put into the queen What is this? Tribespeople will attack the shuttle. Contains a guy and 2 troopers. In exchange, they're offering me a shock lance, 300 jade, or advanced components in gold, or compact weaponry. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to take this just so that... What is Confederacy of Xiao? Which faction is that again? Is that the cannibals? It is. I'm kind of tempted to take it just so I could see if I could get like a couple more people who can meditate. I can get some meditation slaves and make them go out there and meditate at the tree. Or alternately, I could look for volunteers to send up to my space colony. Which we're gonna have to try again. We lost that that orbital platform. I wanted to keep it, but I wasn't expecting us to get raided by 10 million dudes. But that's not going to deter me from trying again, you know? If we find another good orbital platform, I'm going to go for it. As for the mighty queen, she got shot directly in the brain, and it doesn't matter because the sentience catalyst is boosting her brain power, so even with the brain damage, she's still smarter than she was when we first got her. So the brain damage actually doesn't matter at all, so the queen's fine. A stroke of luck on our part, I suppose. We have to have a funeral for Mal. Tribal Psycasters don't do well. You say that, but Dracon's doing pretty well. Seems to be handling the whole situation just fine. Good funeral. Alright, hopefully that'll calm John down. Oh yeah, now we have to research Death Rest because I decided to make a vampire after all. Think it would be slow to progress since you moved so much? Well, that's exactly why I was saying I need more tribals, because if you have enough tribal people to gather around the tree and power level it very quickly, it doesn't matter if we stay on the move a lot. How long till our new vampire can walk? Gonna do mechs. Well, mechs is going to require a lot of space, and that's kind of why I wanted to do it on an orbital platform where I would have not only massive amounts of space, but also massive amounts of free power. It seemed like a pretty perfect fit. Until 30 space raiders showed up and ruined it. Yeah, I'm thinking that that gun that spits poison is not actually worth it. We've picked up a few new guns since then. I think I'm gonna give him that assault rifle with the extended magazine. John Rimworld, go take that high capacity rifle instead. Because he's got the accuracy to land basically every shot when he uses it. If I have the silver for it now, yeah, I do. I wanted to sterilize the whole hospital floor, but I ran out of silver. Again? Okay, you are a blood farm now. Are assault rifles your weapon of choice? I have a mix of assault rifles, Hellcat rifles, and bolt-action rifles. I give the bolt-actions to colonists who are a little more fragile or have, like, the wimp trait. Like, Whittle and Gwyn, for example. Both of these characters, wimp and wimp. So I know that they're just gonna fall over the second they take even one hit. So I give them longer range weapons so they can stay further back. Speaking of weapons, I need to tell them to re-equip after that massive raid we just survived. Right now, they don't have anything equipped because they got knocked over. I noticed that every time I fly to a new zone, this thing turns itself back on. I wish it didn't do that. Alright, I guess it's time to see what's inside the sanctioned danger. Let's get a bunch of gunners on standby. Including Whittle and Gwyn, who need to go grab their rifles again. That was an odd angle. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Every time I open these things, like, you used to find res serums and healer serums. Now I just keep finding tech prints and biomute pulsers that I don't care about. Okay, so there's 6 caskets and an item crate. We'll see what's in there in the morning. A bunch of my people are, like, really on edge after everything that happened, so I think I'm gonna let them go sleep. Why does she keep putting the shield belt on? Oh, the queen can haul stuff. That's handy. I have her apparel set to the same as everybody else, which is Spacefarer. No one else seems to go grab the, No one else goes and grabs shield belts. It's always her. Nice. We're throwing a party. Also, Her Highness got the flu. That's messed up. 2 members of my melee murder squad are now in a fist fight. That's a great sign. Oh, Marjo's up and walking again. Growth rate 280%. Dang. That is something. Hydroponics OP. Should I just fill in the whole room with hydroponics? They can just walk over it if they need to, right? Alright, hey, go see what's in this crate. More Lucy. Who are these people? Ah, nice. We are done researching Death Rest. That's good, because we're gonna need it. And that's why we built this room, so we can go for biotech and get a Death Rest casket. Let's see what these people have for sale. Hello? Could I interest you in, I don't know, like 900 Muffalo fur? What do you have for me? Throne, chest table. Probably nothing useful, right? Mining and melee skill book. Sure. Dye does sell reasonably well. I grew a whole bunch of excess dye so I could sell it. It actually sells reasonably well. You know what? Give us your chocolate. Sold. Oh wait, they don't have that much money. Where was that fancy chessboard? We'll take your fancy chessboard. What else do you have? I guess I just won't sell them all this dye then, because they don't have the money. There we go. Sold. Ooh! They pointed us towards another Alpha Thrumbo. You know, the last time they told us where the Alpha Thrumbo was, I didn't do it because we were busy with other stuff. But now, we have the Bug Queen squared away. We could go try to get another one. Oh, you know what? I have an inspired recruit. Let's go open up this, let's go open this up now. In case there's someone in there we want, we can try to use the inspired recruitment on them. Okay, no hostiles this time. 2 friendlies. A psychically dull crafter and farmer. This guy would have been perfect. I could have left him up on that orbital platform. What about you? Kind. She's a good shot and a good cook. We take them both. We take them both. When we find an orbital platform, this could be our duo. Capture them both. Oh boy, wait till you two see what I have in store for you. There we go. Built a grav anchor. I did build a grav anchor, but then when I went to look at the world map, it was gone, and we suspect that the attackers who showed up may have gone and broken it on purpose. Because the platform is definitely no longer visible on the map. It was like right here. There's also this satellite thing. We could go visit that and see what's on that. So there's also all of these like hubs. Heavy weapons system requires signal jammer to approach, belong to the Spacer Syndicate. But if I attack this, does this mean no more orbital trade? Then again, if it's an orbital trader and we attack it and win, there's probably a massive amount of stuff in there. Wait, I wonder if they would let me approach in a shuttle instead of approaching in a... Let's just find out real quick. Can you go hop in the shuttle? Would they allow me to approach in a shuttle instead of on the grav ship? Let's find out. So much new stuff to explore. Launch. Oh, there's none within reach. No, it still says requires signal jammer, so that implies that we're trying to sneak up to the... No! I did not mean to do that. Wait, did I really have all this stuff in the shuttle? I guess I forgot that I crammed so much stuff into the shuttle. You were never poor, you had 1,000 silver in the shuttle. Well, I knew I had 1,000 silver in the shuttle, I just forgot I had all the fur and stuff in there. 1,000 silver is not that much money, to be clear. Let's fly the shuttle somewhere and sell a bunch of this crap right now. Miller's Quarry, a nearby town. Let's see. What can I sell you guys? What do you have for sale? I have a shock lance. I'll take another one of those. I have archive capsules. Archive capsules seem really easy to get a hold of now. Steel uranium, obsidian. Death rest capacity. Neutroamine. I don't really have anything I really need. But let's see. If I were to sell them all this fur and all this leather. Oh, we can just like offload the leather and leave. They don't really have anything we need. So let's just sell all this crap. Sold. Sold, and then we fly home. Now we have a lot more silver to work with. We don't need to keep all 3,000 silver in there. Let's offload some of it. They have chickens. Okay, since I'm having to expand this place to have room for our vampire anyway, I might as well move his regular bed in there too, right? Your vampires? Yep. We got our hands on a vampire, and I was trying to figure out what to do with him, and I decided I have currently a 5-man melee kill squad, which Statler's gonna retire from at some point because he's just a normal human. I was thinking of turning him into the mech lord, but I'm gonna leave the 2 cavemen and the 2 space colonists in there, but I'm turning the 2 space colonists into vampires if I can. Because vampires are really strong in melee, Neanderthals are really strong in melee. I thought about doubling down and turning the Neanderthals into vampires, but I didn't want to leave these 2 colonists feeling useless. So I decided to have 2 cavemen and 2 vampires that will just go in and clean house with a bunch of hammers. Make him a vampire mech lord. We could. Speaking of which, where is that mech helmet thing? Let's have him go install it so we can get started on that storyline. Mech. Plug that chip into your head, Stadler. Oh, wait. If I have him do that... Because I just got these 2 people, and I was going to make them go up in mana. I could make this other guy the mech lord. Because he's a crafter, too. I guess I could put all 3 of them up somewhere. Yeah, whatever. We'll have Stadler do it. Mech link installed. Stadler installed the mech link. He's now a mechanitor. Can create and control mechs. Research basic mech tech. To get started, your mechanitor can create mechs in a production building called the Gestator. We need to have a certain amount of bandwidth. Okay. Research basic mechs. A constructoid has dropped from orbit and placed itself under the control of Stadler. It seems to have been attached to his mech link and is eager to serve its purpose once again. Oh. Well, just like that, we have a builder bot. Let's see. Incident, thank you for the brand new sub. Shadow Doctor, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. A solar flare and a heat wave. What a lovely combo. A solar flare to kill our AC and a heat wave so that everybody freaking dies. Oh yeah, we were gonna make a grav generator out of it. Well, we could make a grav generator out of it and we could use that to power our hydroponics basin, or we could make a signal jammer finally. Or we could make, wasn't there not a shield thing we could make too? Grav field extender, mobile scanner. No, it would just be the signal jammer. I think we go ahead and make one of these grav core power cells finally. 2 advanced components, 50 grav light panels, 60 steel, and a grav core. Do it! Infinite cosmic power! Alright, so this thing's just always on, 1200 power. Basic mech tech. Standard mech tech. Get signal chips by using a mechanitor and summon a Diabolus. I forget what the Diabolus is. It's some weak sauce spot we're gonna clap, right? Maybe after the heat wave is done. Oh man, I am realizing how badly we need more air conditioning in the ship. Katie killed a Diabolus with a single vampire. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the mech quest is something you generally would start up, like, close to the beginning of a run. And we are quite late into a run. So this is like taking on a level 3 quest when you're a level 80 warrior. We're gonna smack the thing. It's not, I'm not really too concerned. But good old Diabolus, an early game boss, is gonna get giga rolled by our late game colony. Hope everybody likes potatoes. Statler, the mech lord. Oh yeah, I guess we start working on recruiting these two new people. I'm probably going to use these two, and then I'll probably send Statler with them. I'll send the trio, and I'm going to send them into space and have them try to operate an orbital platform for me. Except, you know, this time, ideally, they'll have a whole bunch of turrets set up and mechs. The main thing is, like, Statler should have an army of armed mechs to protect the platform in the event of a big pirate raid. Okay, now... Kyle, have you learned how to cook yet from that cookbook? Not quite. Ooh, that's a huge chunk of gold. Okay, well, we hooked up enough AC that the rec room and the barracks and the prison are all pretty cool. The hospital's quite warm, but no one's in the hospital except Jaeger. And Jaeger's, like, inside this pod. Almost need a library. True. There actually, wait, there is a bookshelf. I forgot about that. So you mentioned it. Isn't there a bookshelf? Bookcase. You can just put a bookcase up here in the break room. Small bookcase. How many books can I put in a small bookcase? Also, didn't I get a better chessboard? I did, right there. Okay, scrap this chessboard. And install this nice one. Exotic good traders. Okay, what do you guys got? Let's see what they got for sale. Dude, this constructor bot is unfathomably slow. Why? Finally. Oh no. I was glad we finally got the mining. Okay, we'll just take all these. We finally got the happiness gene, but it comes with deep yellow skin. Do we want to give someone, chat, would you accept the cure to depression if it turned you like a bright, like gold yellow color? Because I can finally put that on, oh hey, we got the sexy genes. We'll take that too. Stun side trainer, I'll take that. Focus, I'll take that. We have so much money. Yeah. You look like a character from The Simpsons, exactly. Oh wait, I just realized these gene things I'm connecting are not even getting loaded in. Oh god, some of them are about to expire. My genetics library is not... We need more. Hurry up. Build. There we go. Now get those gene samples and bring them in here. Yeah, when you get a genetic sample from somebody, you have to put it in these storages, or they go bad. Kind of like needing to refrigerate your food, except in this case, it's like you got to stabilize this genetic container thing, and if you don't keep it stable, then you just lose it. A bunch of mechs have arrived, huh? How many? That's a decent number of mechs. But that's nowhere near the insanity of that space pirate raid we had earlier, that's for sure. The robot is so much slower. What, the constructor bot? The constructor bot is like the equivalent of Colonist with a... Where are you? The colony, it has like a construction skill of like, what, 6? Oh, 10. It's actually better than I thought. It's a 10. That's not bad. Good night, Paul. Okay, if it has a skill level of 10, then I don't know why it's so slow, unless it has like a low manipulation stat or something. Oh, wait, they're already attacking. Okay, that's awkward. I thought it said that they were going to prepare for a while and then attack. Alright, everybody get out here. Some of them are coming around the bottom side. No, they're trying to break into my storeroom. Or my workshop. A constructoid. Get out of there. Okay, it looks like they never got into my workshop. They almost did, but they didn't get through the air conditioner. Okay, there's a few big ones coming. Alien Queen should body that thing, right? Where are you? Dracon. Start stunning these things, yeah? Doge! Go to the storeroom, stay inside. Alright, let's send in the kill squad. Dracon stun this one. And then Marjo, demonstrate your new yeehaw ability. Whee! Jumping in there. Boom! Vampires are fun. Statler just got shot in the head. He got shot in the head by a Lancer bot. Less than ideal. He is hurt, but he should be okay. Stop this thing from rapid firing, please. Blaze's shield is also down. I'm gonna have him run. Okay, good bonks. Good bonks. Good bonks all around. Patch everybody up. Yeah. Well, let's just say there's a reason I'm trying to retire Statler from the melee kill squad. Simply that he is a normal human, and the rest of the kill squad is massive, burly Neanderthal cavemen or vampires. Uh-oh. Is he gonna make it? Oh, he's gonna make it. He'll be fine. I was cutting it a little close, but he's gonna make it. He's missing an ear. Oh, they shot his leg off. Bruh. It is time to become Bionic Man. His left leg was shot off. I'm don't have any more bionic legs. I have arms. Time to make him one. Bionic leg, go. What a bionic ear. He's missing an ear, too. That's not his hammer. Did his hammer get dropped on the ground somewhere, or did it already get picked up and moved? What happened to his hammer? Oh, it's under the thing. I just couldn't see it. Yeah, someone go grab that. Why do I hear digging, but I don't... Oh, it's this. Okay. I was like, where... I was trying to figure out where that sound effect was coming from. They're fixing the sandbags. Queen is healed. It's interesting that the queen doesn't seem to take damage to anything else besides the brain. Can you get a bionic ear too? He can. I was just looking at it. The bionic ear is really expensive. It's 3 advanced components. I would rather make him like a normal one. You can get like a cochlear implant instead. There probably is a bunch of herbal meds to go grab. Yeah, we can do that. I might tell my hydroponics bay to start growing herbal meds instead. If Queen is Kerrigan, who's Raynor? Well, we do have the quest to go try and catch the Alpha Thrumbo. So if I can tame the Alpha Thrumbo, we could name it Jim. It could be Jim Raynor. Okay, well, that was something. How close are we to the next level of psi power here? A little further to go. Oh yeah, well, I need Statler to be able to walk, but as soon as he can walk, we're summoning Diabolus and fighting it. Ah, the bionic leg is done. Alright, Statler. Your left... You know, it's funny, Statler lost his, he lost 3 toes on his right foot, so I just hacked the whole leg off and I gave him a cyborg right leg earlier in the run. Now he got his left leg blown off, so left leg go. Now he's got double bionic legs. Yeah, the fridge is looking a little light. We've got 100 meals. We've also got 2 big potato crops coming in soon. And 1 million gazelles to go hunt. We can go do that. Also get some elephant meat. She only lays eggs on command now. Once you train her to lay eggs on command, then she won't do it unless commanded. Well, I mean, okay, if we want to turn Statler into a melee god, well, I don't know. If we're upgrading his mech stuff, I don't want him going into the melee kill squad and endangering himself. Because then if we lose Statler to anything, we would also lose control of all of our mechs. But by the powers of genetic modification, I could modify him to be stronger than he is. We could give him like reduced pain. Do I have robust yet? I don't have robust. I've also got fast runners, so we can get quick moving melee people as well. By just making our entire colony terrible at art and terrible at plants. Where's John's wife, Mal? Unfortunately, a colossal raid hit the colony, and she was the sole casualty. You know, surprisingly, John has taken it really well. Oh, that's so sad that she's on the list twice. It says my fiance died, but it also says my friend died. He gets hit for it twice. But he's, you know, he's been remarkably stable despite that. The man has seen things. I thought we were going to have to deal with him having mental breaks all the time. A clip? I don't think we have a clip of it, but it was a colossal raid that landed on us, and they landed like in my break room. And the transport pods actually were hitting my colonists on the head. So I had 3 colonists on the brink of death before the enemies even started fighting, because their transport pods themselves were crushing us. Ah, here they come. Statler! Do me a favor. Summon a Diabolus. Do it. Ideally, do it while this caravan is here. Diabolus incoming. So what is he, a mole? He's a dirt mole. Hello, sir. What do you have for sale? They're bulk goods. I feel like at this stage of the game, bulk goods traders don't really have anything that I need. Bulk goods traders just exist for me to dispose of crap. They show up and I just sell junk that we no longer need. I'll buy up a little bit of cloth since I don't feel like planting my own. And of course, we gotta stay stocked on nitroamine all the time. They have alpha thrombo meat? Did they find and kill the alpha thrombo? What absolute legends. always be buying components. You know, I've heard that statement before, but like I have almost 100 components. I have so many components that there's literally more on the map that I just haven't bothered to grab. See, always buy components is like, that is a motto that would be wise to live by prior to Odyssey DLC. But now that Odyssey is here and you can simply fly around to a new section over and over and over again, you never run out of components. Once you get fabrication, that goes out the window. What goes out the window? Always buy components, or you can't run out? Because I've had a you can fabricate components too, but if you fabricate components, then you're burning through steel all the time. My point is that, like on a grav ship playthrough, since you're jumping from zone to zone, there's always fresh components to grab. It's never been a problem. How do you get more components? You just dig them up. They're all over the map. Like right here, compacted machinery. You just click dig and it'll dig up components. Now in older versions of Rimworld, like, okay, you got to keep in mind that what you're seeing where we keep lifting off with the ship and flying to a new zone, this is very new. This is not how the game used to work. Usually with Rimworld, you pick a spot and you build a massive colony and you don't really move. It just becomes, this is our home. And I would have like walls from all the way from here to here, right? Like I would wall this off and I would wall all the way down here, wall this off, and we would occupy this huge zone, and I would have houses built for my people and a kitchen and a research lab and all that stuff, and we would just live here. And if we like needed a resource, maybe I would send people out on a caravan or something to go get it and bring it back, but for the most part, wherever you put down roots, you don't usually leave in a typical Rimworld playthrough. Odyssey has changed all of that by having a mobile base, but if you live in one spot for a long time, you can eventually dig up all the components on the map, or all the steel, or all the stone. Like, you can run out of resources because you found everything, and then you end up having to come up with other solutions like deep drills or trading or whatever. Like, there are solutions to get more resources, but eventually you exhaust all your local options and you have to explore more creative stuff, right? With the grav ship, all of that is nullified. It doesn't matter. If we run out of resources here, we'll fly somewhere else. So a lot of the resources that used to be considered super valuable are not really in this style of run. This is Rimworld, the RV edition. And here on our RV, if we don't like where we are, we just go somewhere else. Another thing is that, like, I usually have walls and traps and turrets and defenses in every direction. But on this run, I haven't had that a whole lot because we don't stay in one spot long enough for me to build defenses. So we've had to rely on our colonists for shootouts a lot more, which I think might explain why we have, you know, a bit higher of a turnover rate than usual. But 4 of these were just from the plague, so that was just me being stupid and not managing the plague properly. Goodbye, traders. Excuse me. Goodbye, traders. Ah, there he is. The man of the hour. Ultra heavy mech from the Almakill Mech Hive has come to eradicate you with its escorts. Diabolus is equipped with a concrete melting hellsphere cannon. Alright, come on in. Let's see it. Oh, it spawned out there in the water. Interesting. Alright, let's go kill it to death. Jaeger, how much longer? Oh, he's almost done. 3 hours and Jaeger comes out of the regen pod. Now, what's the range on a Hellfire cannon? Pretty short, it looks like. A child from Nerberon is visiting. Perhaps child from Nerberon right now is not the best moment. I also should tell the queen to stop following us around when we're in combat unless we really need her. Go inside, please. Oh. Interesting. John Rimworld. It almost blew his leg off. I looked at this thing and thought it had much shorter range than it really has. Light it up, boys. There is zero cover out here. I'm not sure I like this kind of shootout. Then again, all of my people have pretty nice armor on, so... Two down, three down. Hot shot took a hit. He's fine. Now we just gotta kite backwards because we don't want to be in range of whatever the heck this thing does. I think I've seen this before. This is the one where it like locks on and then it's like the Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War. Right, it locks on and then you start seeing the and you have to get out of the way before it decides to obliterate that entire area, right? Yeah, like that. Move. Ah, and it's down. Someone who's relatively smart. Go get that signal chip. Uh-oh. Video getting choppy? Ah, I know why. I know why. Because yesterday my stream went down without warning and I had to pick a new Twitch ingest server, so I picked one at random because there was no way for me to run the test right then. So we must not be on a very good one. I could end the stream and then bring it right back up and hope that it's on a better one. Let me see. Well, hopefully I don't lose all my viewers doing this. Well, let's see. We will be right back, chat. One moment. BRB. Okay, there we go. Did that work? Alright, we are back online. Hello, everybody. Let me know if it's a little smoother now, okay? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Wait, ew, that connection is terrible. Is it still a slideshow? Refresh, much better. Is it much better? It looks pretty bad on my end. I wonder what's wrong with Twitch today. Wait, there, it kind of leveled off. Okay. Hopefully it's temporary. What was that? Oh, yes, signal chip. Here it is. signal chip. Our mech lord needs to look at it. Analyze. Queued, analyze signal chip. No, don't queue. Go do it now. Signal chip studied, standard mech tech unlocked. Bingo. Okay, mech tech. Let's see, with standard mech tech we get large mech gestator, large recharger, mech gestation processor, antenna, the mech commander helmet, and we can make pikemen, scythers. We can't make lancers until we have high mech tech, right? Yeah, lancers. And then ultra giggity mech tech gets us the centurion, legionnaire, mech lord helmet and suit, repair probe. Tesserons. Oh, you can make your own war queen. Wait, we can have a war queen and an insect queen. That's messed up. Okay. The Diabolus has been summoned. Cannot summon the War Queen or the Apocriton. No mech band antenna. And I have to do... Okay. Let's research standard mech tech. And we'll put the antenna down and we'll just quickly run through the whole mech lord storyline and tech tree real quick. Not freezing here, just refresh chat. It's intermittent. I don't think refreshing will fix it. Stop saying just refresh. It's on both streams. Shaggy, have you tried just refreshing though? Ended up being something with bitrate. You know, I wonder if it's that I'm going over the recommended bitrate and Twitch doesn't like it and they're tweaking it back down. Let me see. I've been receiving the stream via USBs on carrier pigeon. Awesome. You're watching on YouTube but using Twitch chat. That's dedication. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can fix this because this isn't the first day that I've been having these choppy stream issues. It's been going on for a little while. I wonder if it's going to be a case of me having to call my ISP and yell at them and go full Karen mode and demand to speak to the manager. You haven't had choppy streams in a while. No, it's been happening. It's just often been like only for a minute or two per stream, you know? Or like I'll see it happen and it goes on for like 10 seconds and then stops, you know? And then maybe like 2 hours later it'll happen for 10 more seconds and then stop, and that's it, you know? So people don't complain about it as much because it's not happening constantly. But it has still been happening. Happens a lot on Mechabellum streams. Oh, right, Kekabellum. Almost forgot. A certain panda wants to play Kekabellum tomorrow. Ask me if I'm down. I gotta respond. There we go. The new DK. What is DK? I read DK and my brain says Donkey Kong. Is there a new Donkey Kong? Oh no, is everyone's helmets wearing out? Everyone's vac suit helmets are wearing out. Probably because they got shot up during that fight. It's Death Knight. Okay, hear me out. I feel like Donkey Kong versus in like any given Death Knight, Donkey Kong would win. Partly because, you know, he's a gorilla. So you could be like, I cast this, and he picks you up and he slams you like Hulk slapping Loki around, you know? I am a god! And then he's just boom, 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 doesn't care. Just body slamming you. I feel like that would be Donkey Kong versus a Death Knight.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Standard mech tech. The tech you needed for your mechanitor to create and control standard tier mechs. You can get signal chips by using the mechanitor to summon a Diabolus. Well, we already killed a Diabolus. How about the War Queen? You can build a mech band antenna, which a mechanitor can use to summon the War Queen, and if you defeat her, you get the power focused chip. Biotech. A one-time use building. Okay, well, let's build it up there. I would love for it to drop out here in front of all my turrets. That would be infinitely more convenient. Statler is all healed up. Gosh, this thing is so slow. What if it's 300 Death Knights versus Donkey Kong? I don't know. I've seen that 100 people versus one gorilla video. It's pretty convincing. Alright, mech band antenna. We did the thing. Summon the War Queen. War Queen incoming. Okay. So many piles of mechs. The larger centipedes give me plasteel if I scrap them, right? The War Queen has arrived. 5 pikemen, 2 scythers. Where are they landing? All the way over there. I forget. Does the War Queen do anything unique? Can create war urchin combat mechs. Alright. They will prepare for a while before attacking. What if I send Hotshot over there with the orbital bombardment targeter that I've been sitting on for most of the game? No, I should use that on the ultra heavy mech. This is only like the level 2 mech, right? And there's 3 or 4 mech battles. Plays you. Why does this keep happening? This is your meditation spot. No wonder it's taking so long to grow the anima tree. Only have one person meditating at it. A breakup? Jaeger and Tay. Jaeger asked Tay for some space. Jaeger, you're 53. She's 40. You're a frail old man. Oh, wait, I just realized the regeneration cycle, it healed the other injury. It didn't heal his frailness. So I gotta put him back in the biopod. You know, I've seen Breakup, but I don't think I've ever seen Reconcile. Chad, is there a Reconcile thing? Do your colonists ever get back together after a breakup? All right, here they come. Animals, go inside. Constructobot, go hide down there. Okay. She's just gonna keep making more of these little things, huh? Until we take her out. We're lighting it up pretty hard. Go, murder squad. Okay, Marjot. Jump in first. You get that one, you get that one. You get that one. You get that one. YOLO. War Queen defeated. And then when my Mega Murder Squad gets in there, they should take care of all the rest. Okay. Just like that. Any real injuries? Oh. Blaze is all scratched up on his left side now. Huh. Chad, he has like a minor scratch to his left arm. How should I deal with it? Replace the entire thing with a cyborg arm? You're right. You're so right, Chad. I'm gonna do it. Hang on, there's gonna be a stutter. There we go. I'm tweaking my bandwidth settings to see if I can get rid of the stuttering. But right as I mess with it, you will see the impact update in real time. Power focused chip. Prison break. Dang it. Well. Is there any way that I can stop this? I don't suppose Word of Serenity would stop a prison break, would it? I need to get like some cheap wooden clubs that I can give my wardens in the event of a prison break, because like cavemen with Zeus hammers, like the only possible outcome here is death as soon as they come within reach. Wait, this one's not even trying to attack. No, don't hit him. Don't hit him. Just kill that one. Oh no, now they're swinging. I just kill that one. Bonk. Okay. Stabler. Put your weapon down. Since that's a persona weapon, the enemy should not be able to grab it. Here, Blaze. You put yours down too. Just drop it right there. Start punching her. Oh, no. She's going for the weapon. Sattler, punch her down, please. You know what's funny? The AI still follows the logic of can't pick that weapon up because someone else is aiming. Like, if I tell... Who's the furthest person away? Tidy. Go pick this weapon up. There. Now no one in the room will grab it. And we can focus on punching. Knock her down, please. There we go. Get your weapon back. Get your weapon back. We tore her middle finger off. All things considered, that could have been a lot worse for them, right? So getting starters on both streams. I may call it early, chat, if it's just gonna be like this all night. Like, if it's a little stutter, I can deal with it, but I have dropped thousands and thousands of frames just in the past 20 minutes. It's really, really bad. So I may just end up calling it a little early tonight to see if I can, I don't know, do like a bandwidth test and try to find an ingest server that isn't giving me problems. No, I'm sorry, Horrible. I mean, it's either I end early or I sit here and just listen to complaints that I can do nothing about for the next 4 hours, which is like the most miserable thing as a streamer, is to just your entire chat be, hey dude, you're lagging. Hey dude, your stream's stuck. Hey man, your stream, it's bad. There's something wrong. It's like, all right, well, there's nothing I can do about it right now. So do I want to sit here and read that for the next 4 hours? I don't particularly want to. Stream on Kick instead. You know, I am actually trying to get the Kick stream sorted, but their support team has been really, really slow to bother answering even the most basic of questions for me, so it's very off-putting. I was asking them to, like, hey, can you guys just turn on the sub button for me on day one, because I will grossly exceed any of your partner requirements. And they're like, well, you need to do 3 test streams, and you have to use a webcam. And I'm like, first of all, you have, like, I see people on your platform with like thousands of viewers that are not currently using a webcam. Why are they doing that? And yet you're telling me I have to have one, and they just haven't answered me. They just won't answer me. I'm like, okay. So now it's just like, ugh, it immediately rubs me the wrong way when they're trying to enforce a rule on me that they're not even enforcing on their own partners. And when I point it out, like, they won't answer me. So I'm just like, I'm kind of like, maybe I just won't even stream on that platform. Okay. Research this chip. That platform can only drag you down anyway. No. Unless you believe the same about Twitch, then no. Let's see. Studying powerful chips, Statler has acquired the insight needed for research for high mech tech. You can now use research benches, begin researching how to actually use the tech. High mech tech, go. Go to Facebook instead. Maybe. Now, Facebook is where streams go to die. I saw people who were doing pretty well for themselves on Twitch with like thousands of viewers sign those exclusivity things for Facebook gaming back when Facebook decided to try and become a competitor in the streaming space. And like basically all of those guys faded into irrelevancy after about 6 months. I think the only one who survived it was the GTA guy. What's his name? Lord Kevin. Lord Kevin, the Mr. Chang gang or whatever. He did the whole Facebook stream thing. And, well, he came crawling back to Twitch pretty quick. And but his career survived it. His career survived. There were a lot that went over there that their career did not survive. Or they took massive viewership drops, and then they had to go back to Twitch and try to rebuild. Gothalion? Did he? I don't know. I've never really paid much attention. Our vampire started a fight with John Rimworld. Great. Do you know how comical it is to me that the superhuman vampire just picked a fight with John Rimworld? And John Rimworld just punched out the vampire and walked away? Look, it's just like, don't bother me. He just walks away. Go get your weapon at least. Don't leave it laying around. Oh, the murder bots are tracking us. They're going to be here in 11 days. You know, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that the murder bots are tracking us, given that I'm, you know, actively activating platforms that call them here. Lumi. All right, one of those new people. Pets are starving. Oh right, because I told the pets to go hide in the storeroom during that fight. Oh, my Constructoid. My Constructoid ran out of power. Oh, and Animatry Link. My psychics are ready to go to the next level. Gothalion did well and isn't back. If he did well, he would have stayed. So, he's doing better on Twitch. John Rimworld got divorced. No, his wife got killed during a space pirate attack, unfortunately. Can you give John Rimworld genes from a Neanderthal? No. No, you can't. Or, correction, I could, but it would remove his current genetic code, which is that of a Hussar. I'm gonna throw Tay back in the vat. Not Tay, I was gonna throw Jaeger back in the vat. Where's Jaeger? Jaeger, you need to get back into this thing and go for a bioregeneration. Go! You'd have to be a Neanderthal first. Correct. Someone who naturally has a genetic code can keep it and then also have extra genes added. But someone like John, who naturally is just a normal guy with brown hair, like xenogenes are things that were added after birth, right? The xenogenes were added to him like Captain America super serum, right? So he is Captain America. If he didn't have that serum in him, he would just be pale skin, brown hair, and that's it. So it's the Neanderthals, on the other hand, as you can see, they have no genes added in a lab. The xenogenes, the ones that get pumped into you in a lab somewhere, they have none. They have natural strong immunity. Like, basically, germline is natural, xenogene is injected into you in a lab. So because the Neanderthals have a bunch of natural genes, they then can have more stuff added in a lab. But John, all of his stuff was added in a lab. So if I mess with this at all, it'll overwrite it with something else. And vampires actually fall into that category too, if you look at vampires. See the vampire? This is his natural genes, and then this is the injected stuff. So yeah, you can't really mess with vampires or hussars or anything without making it worse, unless you have a very advanced genetic lab with lots of options available, in which case you might be able to recreate a hussar or a sanguiphage all on your own. But that would require a very large and well-stocked genetic lab with a lot of samples. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Drakon, meditate at the tree. Drakon is, what is he, a level 4 psychic now, going to level 5? Something like that? Broken up with by Jaeger. Doggone it, Jaeger. You fumbled. Okay, what did he learn? Oh, he learned far skip. Interesting. So I was actually really happy when far skip was added. Far skip is a group teleport that allows you to shortcut across the planet. And remember how we now have a shuttle and we can just take the shuttle to fly to a new area and complete a caravan instantly? Prior to the shuttle, the other options were using transport pods or far skip. So far skip is somewhat less valuable now because I can just get in the ship and fly. But it does mean in an emergency, Drakon can say instant transmission, and he can put 2 fingers on his forehead and just warp wherever. you know? He got the Goku teleport. Now the real question, can I Goku teleport to space? Can I send him to an asteroid with it? I don't know if he can instant transmission to space, but I really want to find out if he can. Made a deathless human before without the need to sleep. Yeah, you can do that. You can make your own improvised vampire. If you have a big enough genetics lab, you could copy as many of these traits as possible and get a person who is very similar to a vampire. Like you could get, say you got blood feeder, hemogen, and hemogenic, so like the 3 blood drinking skills. Then you got, say, long jump and death rest. Death rest is how they have to, like, you know, sleep in a coffin for a month or a week or whatever. And then you gave them fast movement, fast wound healing. There you go. You'd have like the baseline vampire stuff. You just wouldn't have any of the crazy powerful or some of these other perks, right? So you could get the core stuff of like doesn't like light, sleeps in a coffin, drinks blood. You can make that yourself in the lab. But to perfectly copy all of this would take a long time to gather all the samples. If you had, in theory, all of those samples, then you could just make your own vampires at will. Far skip, does it require a target to lock onto? That's a great question. I don't remember. Skip the caster along with anyone standing near them to an ally at a distant location. This can send people far across the planet, but only works if there's a willing ally on the other side. Skipped people will always appear near a random ally on the target map. You're right, and honestly, that just fits the Goku instant transmission comparison even better, because aren't there like multiple scenes in Dragon Ball where Goku is like, I'm trying to lock onto his energy signature so that I can teleport to him. I need you to power up so I can use instant transmission when I find you. Oh wait, did I call these people yet? Good quality marine helmet? I'll take that. Gold? Here, take like a massive amount of gold. Sell some of these old vac suits that are falling apart. I'll buy up all their medicine, actually. I'm starting to run low on meds. And it takes too long to craft more. When I have so much gold, why would I not, you know, why would I bother? Oh yeah, someone's got to go grab this bot. Statler, this thing's your responsibility. Can I put like a zone inside? Can I just like bring the bot into the workshop? Constructoid. It's not a corpse. I'm not looking to bring in a corpse. Is there a way to just tell them, hey, drag the bot in here? Bar skip is great if you have mining outposts or multiple bases. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I was going to try and start an orbital platform base just because I've never done one before. So I need to know if he can teleport to space or not, you know? I have no idea if that works. Right now I'm just trying to figure out... Yeah, let's make few more of these. Vac suits and helmets. Summon the Apocriton. You can now build a mech band dish, which a mechanitor can use to summon an Apocriton. If you defeat it, it will drop a nanostructuring chip. Shall we just go ahead and get the last mech threat out of the way? Just knock them all out back to back to back? Mech band dish, let's do it. But I decided not to take over the super base. Oh, I tried. I don't know if you were around, but 50 angry space pirates landed there and chased us off. And they killed Mal, which was John's wife. So, yeah. We were evicted. Our Roomba does need a charging station. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to pick up said Roomba. Oh, I can just manually tell him go pick it up. And then here, just put it in the workshop for now. We got to build a charging port for these little guys. Okay. New lovers. Oh. Our vampire guy. Courted Tay by impishly questioning her social skills. Ah, yes, the classic mock her until she falls for you. A time-honored tradition. Oh yeah, they're about the same age. And also, since he's a vampire, vampires get the super hot. Well, they get regular hot. It's attractive. There's also a very attractive gene. That place was sweet, dude. I wanted to make an orbital base. I was sold. I wanted to try and set up a base in space. Okay, hold on. Let's science this real quick. Let's do a save. Wait, the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism, space. Okay, and then here, someone get in the transport pod. Who wants to get launched into space? Kyle, you want to get launched into space, right? Get in that pod. Is there... Aha! There is a gold ore asteroid. Have fun! He made it! Alright, Kyle's on the asteroid. You know, the hilarious part is he could just get on this transport pod and launch himself home. So it's not even like he's stranded up there. Okay, now, Dracon, can you launch yourself into space? Bar skip. Oh, wait. If there's people standing around him, he'll pull them too. Let's tell him to go outside. Here, bring a duck or whatever that is. Oh my goodness. Does this actually work? Is he doing it? He did it! He can teleport to space! Dude, that is so cool! Your psychics can teleport to space! Look! We're on an asteroid. You can see the planet down there behind us. How cool is that? Alright, now we'll tell him to go... Here, you go get in there. And you go get in there. Yeah, he can take people back. Well, wait, hold on. Doesn't it The only downside is that far skip uses 70% of your focus meter, so it's a one-way trip. He could warp people back, but he would have to find a place to stop and meditate. Launch home. He can't warp there and warp straight back instantly. He has to warp there, meditate for a while, and then warp back. But other than that, yes, you can actually just have a psychic teleport your people back and forth. Hey, so the gold ore platform just disappeared off the map, by the way. Yeah, if you had a second person with far skip, you could do it that way. The first guy warps up, and then the second guy warps back, and either one of them can bring along a passenger. Dracontius, you just missed it. Your greatest stunt. Is there a range limit on far skip at all, or is it universal? To an ally at a distant location can send people far across the planet, but only if there's a willing ally on the other side to use as a navigation beacon. Dude, there's no limit. I don't think there's a limit. This is like, it's better than the spaceship shuttle. If you're gonna have an orbital base, this is the quickest way to get people back and forth. The downside is, since he's just teleporting himself, he's not able to bring a large amount of supplies. That's the only problem. He would be able to bring, like, reinforcements. If we were getting attacked, he could just teleport over there. But he's not going to, well, I guess you could bring a bunch of equipment if you had, like, a beast of burden, like a muffalo or a horse in a caravan, and you loaded them up with a bunch of mats, and then he stood next to the horse. He could teleport the horse. That's Draconius, your timing is pretty funny, man. You just literally, like a minute ago, I tested to see whether you just leveled up to a level 5 psychic. You hit level 5 psychic, and the skill you learned is called Far Skip, which allows you to teleport to an ally basically anywhere. And my first question was, well, does that include space? So I sent a person to space first so you could try to teleport to them, and it worked. So our caveman our caveman psychic can warp to an asteroid and back. Force in a vacuum, what could go wrong? Well, if the other person is standing inside a building, it'd be fine, because the far skip will put you right next to the person you're teleporting to. So if they are standing indoors in a heated environment that has oxygen, yeah, I could literally warp a horse to the moon. And the best part is Dracon only needs one more rank, and then he's max, and we can start leveling Blaze as well. So we'll have 2 psychic cavemen with laser swords and and Zeus hammers, able to just crush anything that gets near us, and they can, if I can find the copy of the same spell, Far Skip is like, it's super useful. Okay, we're almost done. I'm just waiting for this potato crop to come in and we can move on from this tile. We don't really need to stay here any longer. I'm gonna run and grab a drink, chat. Don't let the colony burn down, okay? If anyone dies while I'm AFK, I'm blaming you. You're in charge, chat. Okay, I'm back. How many deaths? Doggone it, chat. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. You turbo nerds. Mech cluster landing nearby. It says they will be dormant when they land. Okay. In 4 days, it's gonna start spewing toxic smoke everywhere. I think we just go ahead and ignore them, actually. Because by then, our crop will be brought in and we're just gonna leave. Bro. Why is this guy prison breaking again? Alright, I need some people to come in here and beat him down. Put the weapon, drop the hammers. And go punch him. Sandler, you help too. You're right there. You're still technically on the melee kill squad. Wait, try to arrest. Oh no, that's our own person. Don't arrest her. And it's over. Is there a reason I keep getting these prison breaks? Prison break interval 7,000 days. I guess I should check that stat once he's healthy and see why. Oh yeah, I did. Let's summon the final mech. Battler, summon Apocriton. An Apocriton with a heavy shield, 6 Minotaurs, and 5 Scythers will be summoned. Do it. Hopefully they show up within the 4 days. Yeah, you think they're trying to prison break because I have them in a crappy prison? That could be the problem. They don't even have like a kitchen table or anything in there. Wow, that thing arrived immediately. The ultra-heavy mech from the Omakil Mech Hive has come to eradicate you with its escorts. Apocriton is a psychically present mechanoid commander who can resurrect recently killed mechs and jump long distances. Carries a long-range toxic needle gun. Okay. I remember this thing not being that super threatening. Mech resurrection charges. Yeah, the worst thing is that it keeps rezzing its, like... It has a really long-range rifle and it keeps rezzing its buddies. That's what's really annoying about it. And then once we kill that thing, we will have unlocked the final tier of mech tech. But I think I'm still not really going to bother building my own mechs until we get an orbital platform to work on. Because we need to set up like a permanent base somewhere. And we could set up a permanent base here on Earth, but where's the fun in that, right? I want to try something new. Okay, they're coming. Here we go. Here they come. Everybody up. Including you, new girl. You got a gun, right? Let's go. Murder squad, go. Animals, go inside. Is he just gonna sit way back there and snipe? That's an annoyingly long-range weapon. The good news is, its weapon doesn't really do a whole ton of damage. The main threat that its gun brings to the table is that it poisons you, which is useless on my turrets. Ah, welcome to the colony. Immediately gonna get your leg cut off. That's how we do it. Actually, Drakon, can you just stun that one? Get off her, please. Gwyn just got domed. Back up. Our turrets are going too ham. Okay. You three, go kill that thing. Drakon, you are just gonna sit here stunning. Stun that one again, stun that one. Statler, you're gonna have to step up to bat. Can you four kill this thing, please? Oh, Drakon's gonna pass out in a second. Oh well, whatever. Just use the last of your brain power stunning them. Adler, you keep fighting that thing. Okay, chase this thing down. John took a hit. Think he'll be okay. Whittle, you're a wimp. Back up. I don't mean that in the bad way. I mean like you're literally just a wimp. Okay. I think we turn the turrets off now because I'm worried about friendly fire. Okay, Drakon can't do anything else now. Statler. Here. Statler smack that thing. You four kill that thing. You four kill that thing. We'll deal with that in a minute. All three of you maul the Apocrypha thing. Or Apocriton, whatever. Keep mashing it to death. John is getting blasted by a shotgun. Time to back up. Doink. He got doinked again. I still haven't killed this thing yet. Nice. Those are both down. Okay. Almost set. That's down. Everything down here is down. Perfect. Okay, everyone get in line. Open fire. Kill that thing. Done. That thing's dead. And I'll kill him. Kill him. Vampire boy. Jump down there and kill that thing. Bonk. Oh, dude. It's so satisfying when you jump on them and you kill them on impact when you land. Done. Alright, they're all dead. Good job, team. Okay, now let's check injuries. John Rimworld. He got shot up, and he's bleeding badly. Go to the med bay. Okay. Got shot as well. Not as bad, but go to the med bay anyway. Lumi, the new girl we just got. Oh, she's dying. She might die on the spot. Go to the med bay. But I'm gonna have Hotshot go like with her so that as soon as she gets there she can tend, or he can tend her. If she passes out on the way there, I'm gonna have him tend her on the way there. Okay, Tidy, stand down. Song, stand down. Kyle, stand down. Whittle, stand down. Rakan. The whole melee murder squad is fine. You guys go stand down. And then Gwyn, who's lying on the ground. Almost died. Almost died. She got shot in the torso. It almost just like demolished her chest cavity. Or sorry, it almost turned her chest into a cavity. Someone go carry her inside. And is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Statler. Statler's bionic legs took some hits, but other than that, I mean, the man is half cyborg now. He doesn't seem to care all that much. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm having Hotshot like follow her in case she passes out. Can we tend her here? I think he has to. I don't think there's time to get to the med bay. He has to stop the bleeding. He's bleeding profusely from the neck. There. Okay, now she has time. Okay, go to the med bay. She still has 2 nasty bleeds, but we had to stop like the blood gushing out of her neck, or she wouldn't have even made it back to the med bay. Okay, carry her in. All right. Oh yeah, the chip. We need the chip. Battler, since you are like clearly unharmed, you just went to the break room and ate dinner rather than going to the hospital. Go look at the chip. Okay, so this is absolutely speedrunning the whole Mechanitor quest line. We just did like all 3 boss fights back to back to back. And this is like the 3rd tier of mech tech being unlocked. So basically from here on out, we can do the entire mech hive research tree. Done. Nanostructuring chip studied, ultra mech tech, waste pack atomizer unlocked. Nice. Okay, research. Ultra mech tech! Do you have to research the, Oh yeah, waste pack atomizer. There it is. This is the thing that lets you basically burn toxic waste into literally nothing. Like, de-atomize it, or deconstruct it on a molecular level so that the toxic waste just doesn't exist anymore. Oh, nice. The guy that kept trying to break out of our prison finally just joined us, so no more prison breaks, hopefully. Chip and all that plasteel. What plasteel? Like, I've been smelting down the mechs and they've only been giving me regular steel, so I don't know if it's because of like something they changed in one of the recent patches, but these mechs were not giving me plasteel. Maybe the lancers will? I could try lancers? Centipedes or bigger? Well, I know that pikemen... Lumi got an infection in her right leg. She should be fine. That's a pretty good high-quality medical tend. I know that the pikemen will not give me plasteel. I don't think there are any centipedes here. Yeah, I shredded some pikemen. They only gave me steel. So yeah, I don't think there's actually much in the way of plasteel out here to grab. Older versions of the game, you got plasteel off of scythers and militors and everything, but in the current patch of the game, it doesn't work that way. Sadly, no more free plasteel. On the other hand, plasteel is now easy to come by thanks to this orbital scanner and long-range mineral scanner, both directing you towards huge plasteel deposits whenever you need it. Chat, since I changed my settings and all that, has the stream stabilized? Or are we still having frame rate drop issues? Oh yeah, we are running out of food. Well, good thing we have this huge potato crop. I guess we could hunt quail. Is quail still a common food, chat? I know that, like, quail hunting was big in, like, medieval England. Do people still hunt quail, like, regularly? I somehow have an ostrich? People just raise quail now rather than hunt them. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of a quail farm. You can just hit quails and pheasants with rocks, no need for a gun. It's amazing then that they have survived this long without going extinct. So, this hydroponics bay, not producing nearly enough food, huh? I think I would have to extend it to occupy, like, this entire wing, and I'd have to move the entire genetics lab to get a big enough hydroponics bay. What if I slid the genetics lab up into this slot here? Like reinstalled it all here and drastically enhanced the size of our hydroponics. Like tripled the size all the way up to here. You think that would be a wise investment, chat? Needs a sun lamp? Well, it doesn't need a sun lamp here now. But keep in mind, there's no roof on this room. I took the roof down, right? So there's no roof, so they're getting sunlight, and I put a heater in there so that it never gets too cold. Yeah, the heater can just be turned off right now too, actually, because it's hot outside. Does rain cause problem with unroofed heaters? It would, but your boy ain't stupid. You can see the roof. There's a tiny section of roof right here covering the heater. It's not my first rodeo. I put the heater under a roof, but I removed it from the rest of the room. Of course, the heater doesn't even need to be on right now, so we'll just turn it off. When we go to a new area, though, we will put the roof back and turn the heater on if it's too cold. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. I have too many panels. Oh, so we're gonna lose a few? I guess that means I need to get that final grav core to bump our... 2,000 is the final limit on spaceship size. I guess I'm gonna have to get it after all. If we want to fill in this area here to make the final expansion to our ship, then we're gonna need it. Bum, 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 bum. How many time to make the first ship? I'm not sure I understand the question. What do you mean, how many time? I mean, like, how long does it take, or? Gwen is able to walk again. Psychite withdrawal. It says her withdrawal's at 8%. It needs to go all the way to 100 before they recover, right? How is it only 8% and she's already going through withdrawal? Angry monitor lizards. How many monitor lizards are there on the map? Okay, not bad. Let's go ahead and harvest the rest of these and let's get out of here. Take her legs. True, we could just hack her legs off. Does the withdrawal thing keep counting if you keep them medically sedated? Because we could do that too. Because she's gonna have a mental breakdown fit any minute now. What's the term for putting someone under, like sedating? It's euthanize, right? Yeah. So we'll just sedate her for a few days. And I guess we'll wait until that addiction is over. Chat. I see people yelling. True, we could put her in the like the biosculptor thing too. Well, true, euthanize would cure the addictions. It's just in a different way. I got some of you really good, I'm just saying. Let's see. Lumi's missing a finger. Do we just lop the whole arm off and give her a bionic arm? I think so. Oh, you know what? We've picked up a bunch of new people. Gwyn, and then these two new people, Lumi and Eurist. Ooh, I need to rename all these people after chat, actually. But also I need to fix their schedules. Gwyn. So all three of you fight fires, go to the hospital, get tended when needed, rest when injured. None of you are allowed near children. You're all terrible. Sure, take care of basic stuff if needed. Actually, not Gwyn. You're too valuable for that. Gwyn, focus on crafting. Oh, Eurist is also a crafter. Okay. Yeah, Eurist, where are you? Here, get on the crafting team. And then Lumi is she's not a good cook yet, but she could become one. And she's a good shot too. Let's put her on cleaning as well, because Yoshiko is currently the janitor and she's having trouble keeping up. And we'll put Lumi on cooking. While she's learning to cook, we're probably gonna have a bunch of people that get sick. This is gonna take her a while to learn it. Here's our janitor. Our janitor is Yoshiko. Now we have two. I'm putting Lumi on janitorial detail as well. Reefer 007, Red Winters, Chaos Gaz, Necrozale, King Wrathful, and Glitch Daddy. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I have the cookbook, but I cannot for the life of me figure out how to schedule somebody to read it on the regular. They sit down, they read for a few minutes, and then they forget about it. Okay, let me pull a few names from chat, all right? If you want to enlist in the colony, chat, give me, what is today's keyword for entering? Let's see. If you want to enlist, give me the word Diabolus. And you have to spell it right. If you don't, I will reject your entry, just purely for the fun of it. Oh, and after you type the word Diabolus, type what you want to be named in game. If your Twitch username is like bunch of numbers, I'm not gonna name you that. You gotta have a real sounding name. Okay, let's see. First name, Volfon. Is that how I say it? Volfon. Welcome to the squad. Guess what? You're the vampire. How about the other future vampire? She's not a vampire yet, but I will make her a vampire. She will be named Straight Arrow. Arrow, welcome to the game. You will be a vampire eventually, just not yet. Radiant Blaze is already named, or Blaze was named after Radiant Blaze. Draconis, Dracontius, Statler. Right, Eurist and Lumi, these two new people. I'm probably going to send them up into space, so let's go for, let's see. Excuse me. It's just Alec. Welcome to the squad. Alright, Alec it is. And then the young lady that was with him. Bum, bum, bum. Tulsa's Magic Robots. That's a great name. TMR. Okay. I'm gonna take some liberties with this. I'm naming her Tamara. Okay? That's you, TMR. I'm taking some liberties respelling your name. Okay? Technically Whittle isn't named after a chatter, and neither is Song, but they've been in the colony so long I don't want to change their names. It'll confuse people. Alright, so we have Tidy, Chat, Hotshot, Jaeger. These are all named after Chat. Gwen. Okay, so Gwen, Whittle, and Song. These are not named after chatters, but I'm not going to change them. They've been in the colony so long, I forgot that at this point their names are cemented in my head, so I don't want to change them. But all the rest of them, they're all named after Chat. So welcome to the squad, everybody. Oh wait, Songless is named after Chat. Never mind. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I forgot. I got caught. I got caught in 4K. Songless is in Chat and just caught me straight up. Okay, so it's just Whittle and Gwen then. Prison. Oh! Chat. Resurrection up for grabs. Look. Chat, if we get a resurrection, do we bring... Oh, man. This is rough, because we have to pick between bringing back Keegan Toretto, the fearless leader of the colony, or bringing back Mal, John Rimworld's wife. Oh. Do we bring back John Rimworld's wife, or do we bring back Keegan Toretto, our OG leader? Oh, the decisions. I might have to flip a coin. I might have to flip a coin on that one. Or, you know what I'll do? I'll put it up to a colony vote. Well, actually, that wouldn't even work, would it? Because not all of them even have a relationship with Keegan, do they? See, Statler does. But I feel like... I don't think the game tracks it. I was just gonna see who feels more strongly about which character. Then again, they won't have Mal listed either. Mal is not listed. See, I was gonna actually just check each colonist and see who they liked more between Mal and Keegan. But Mal and Keegan, like, because they're dead, they're not even on the relationship meter anymore. John has saved them too many times. Yeah, but has Mal? Okay, so Tamara, formerly Lumi, now Tamara. Tamara, wait, where did we find her? Oh, right, we got them right out of here. So Tamara and Alec came out of these cryosleep pods. Tamara is kind. Alec is psychically dull. Psychically dull is both a good thing and a bad thing. It means he's never going to be a psychic, but it also means that psychics trying to do stuff to him, he just kind of ignores them. And he doesn't like drugs. He's a teetotaler. And he's a good farmer and crafter. Okay, he's got valid skills. Alec is a valuable contributor. John busts in and just takes it. Honestly, I could have Statler and John fight to the death. Who would win that? I feel like John would win that. But then again, John's more of a shooter. If I let them go in hand-to-hand combat, Statler... No, actually, John punched out a vampire, didn't he? I think no one can get... No one beats John. He punched out a vampire. That's true. Statler actually didn't give a crap about his own family, right? Well, no, he did actually give a crap about Keegan. He does. He has a plus 30 towards Keegan. He actually likes Keegan more than anyone else in the colony currently. Actually, Statler basically says F all of you to the entire colony and only cares about Keegan and Harmon. Perhaps because he's a psychopath and doesn't make friends in the usual way. All right, well, they're so close. Okay, hold on. Hold up, boys. New work schedule just dropped. Max meditate all day. Because in 2 days, this mech thing up here is going to attack us. And then in 4 days, the mechs are going to drop from the sky and kill us. But if we're quick about it, we might be able to get this anima tree to the next level before we leave. Nice, our potato crop came in. Oh, there's some alpacas on the map. Let's go eat those. Didn't you say a few streams ago your Mechanitor controller died? I never had a Mechanitor controller till today. Oh, I remember what you're talking about. The person that I was going to select as a Mechanitor died. It was going to be Keegan. It was going to be Keegan Toretto, but Keegan died. So his dad ended up taking on the job. But yeah, I never lost a Mechanitor. I lost a soon-to-be Mechanitor. The guy that I was going to pick. We got a different one now. Queen is walking around. Who tamed her? Look at the oh, it undid my pin because I had to restart the stream. Hold on. Here you go. I pinned it to the top of Twitch chat. I don't think I can pin a comment on YouTube, but if you're already watching from YouTube, you know my shorts are just a click away. You can look in there. Taming the Queen. John Rimworld is unfortunately a Mormon. Wait, what do you mean? How can you tell that he's a Mormon? And honestly, does that even matter in the context of our colony? Need a bigger jail. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I've never taken more than 1 or 2 prisoners. Well, I guess I have had 3. I've never taken more than 3, but they are crammed into a pretty tiny space. Wait. Ex-lover Tay. The Tay and Volfon are together now. Wait, do I still have a couple? Oh yeah, Song. Oh right, when we remodeled this place. Okay, wait, Jaeger, you go back into the other room. Song and Whittle are married. There we go. When we remodeled the place, some of the beds got moved around and Song and Whittle lost their private quarters. There we go. Oh, the toxic spewer turned on. RIP. Oh, great. The whole place is being blanketed in toxic crap. Oh, chat. Do you think meditating outside all day? No, we have to leave. I can't. If I send these 2 out there to meditate all day, they'll be meditating under toxic crap for the next 2 days straight trying to finish that animatree, and that's just not going to work. All right, it's time to leave. But first, I got to plot where we're going next. Prison Warden, Acolyte of the Refugee Empire, seeks your help. Nikifos... Oh, that's Hotshot's name, isn't it? Nikifos. Nikifos Delos. Nikifos Timiske. Okay, so he has the same name. Oh yeah, do the vac suits prevent them? I honestly didn't think about that. I'll have to check and see if vac suits give toxin resistance. Toxic resist. Psychic sensitivity, vacuum resistance. I don't see anything listed about toxin resistance at all. Keep the prisoners secret from court rivals. He wants us to hold these guys for 16 days. 4 prisoners extracted from an ancient cryosleep vault. Prisoners are sick and require daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high quality care and medicine, but cannot be cured. If the disease becomes severe, they will die. Ensure you have the medical supplies to take them on. But they are able to walk around, right? I could just remove their legs. Oh, what about their legs? They don't need those. I would probably have to expand this room. Okay, let's tell everybody stay on the ship. I don't want them going outside and getting toxic poisoning. Except Dracon and Blaze. You guys go outside and do what you gotta do. True, I could split them up. I could put... Tamara, you go back over here into the barracks with everybody else. John Rimworld, you gotta go back into the barracks with everybody else. And then I could use these as prison cells for the time being. Removing legs is harming prisoners and will fail the quest. Huh. Yeah, we need a bigger prison. We do need a bigger prison. I'm expanding the stay on the ship zone. Oh yeah, oh right, this room is not... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we can go ahead and rebuild the roof here because it's letting toxic fumes in. Alec, get out of that room. He runs right back in. Alright, whatever. At least the roof is up. Grid excess 5,460. I wonder if we can support having a sun lamp running in here. We'll try it and see. I worry that the sun lamp will consume so much power that my batteries won't be able to keep it on overnight. Wait, doesn't the sun lamp turn off at night anyway to mimic a day-night cycle? So it should coincide with my solar panels being turned on, which it won't be so bad. Okay, are you guys getting sick? Oh, they are getting toxic buildup, actually. Oh, but they're so close to being done. Oh, no, they're done. They're done. They did it. Okay, just finish the thing and let's get out of here. Hopefully they don't get freaking cancer from this. This is it. Drakon is hitting max level Psychic, and now Blaze can also start leveling his Psy power after this. Wait a minute. Blaze isn't affected. Is his helmet better? What is he wearing? Excellent quality vac suit helmet. Oh, toxic resistance for this helmet is 80%. Toxic resistance for the suit is nothing. Toxic resistance from the samurai helmet is none. None whatsoever. Okay. So that's the problem. It's this freaking helmet. Well, what's the percentage that you have to avoid? I don't. There's like a certain point where if the toxic hits it, oh god, he's got minor toxic buildup. I hope he doesn't get brain cancer. Don't you dare get brain cancer. Alright, they did it. And his final power is Manhunter Pulse. That's... Alright, he didn't exactly roll well. I don't like Manhunter Pulse. Manhunter Pulse, like, drives every single animal on the map mad, but they also come try to kill you. I suppose it can be handy if you just hide everybody inside and lock the door and then turn it on, and the animals, like, they'll go ham trying to kill everybody else. But, you know... It's definitely one of those oh crap buttons you press that you just hide inside and hope it doesn't backfire. Alright, let's get off this map. There's toxic spewing garbage everywhere. Where to next? We just need to find some place we can bunker down for 16 days and watch these prisoners. Some place where the average temperature isn't through the roof right now. I'd like to go somewhere where we have trade partners available. A rainforest. Grasslands. There's so much hostile on this map. There's a couple of cities belonging to Waffenshoya north of us. They've been decent enough. This is a pretty long distance jump we're taking. I'm moving us further north to get out of the heat and to put us closer to some trade partners. Rainforest sounds cool. Rainforest is, you get malaria and plague in the rainforest, and it's usually really hot. I don't think rainforest is a great biome to settle in. Uh-oh. Did the game crash? Okay. It gave me like the little spinning circle of doom there for a second. Let's see. There's not a whole lot here in the way of fertile soil to work with, but there's a little bit at least up here. Oh, there's some over there too. We could, you know, we could do this. This works. Land right here. We have access to fertile soil on that side and that side. We could try to bring in like a big... Let's do more potatoes. And then I've got this thing bringing in tons of rice. If I were to say grow corn... Wait, can you not grow corn in a hydroponics bay? I don't see corn as a list. Is corn not fit? Over here, let's do... I am long overdue for some eel root. Let's do a big corn. Yeah, no corn in hydroponics bay. Yeah, I'm gathering that. I have never really been a big hydroponics guy in this game because I always hated the ways if your hydroponics bays have like a power outage, all your crops die. So because of that, it just kind of put me off using hydroponics. So I've never really been much of a user of the hydroponics bay. I have done natural greenhouses before, though. I've done quite a few of those. Alright, well, let's get this prison thing sorted, then. Turn one of these into a prison room, at least. Okay. Quest. Prison warden. Sold. Prisoners arrived. Now, I'm assuming we're not going to get paid I'm assuming we're not going to get paid until after the quest is done. So we got to bring all these people in now. That's true. We could just do a temporary prison while we're staying here. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't think of that, honestly. Oh, hey, look, a bunch of jade. Let's grab that. We always have spare steel because we build out of so much steel, so... Structure, steel walls. Here we go. Since the whole point of us being here... Well, that's a little... Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. Okay. Door. Hey, all things considered, I'm giving them a pretty nice prison. Okay. I'm even gonna air condition it. Now we do need to cut a bunch of trees because we flew a long way to get here, so we burnt, I'm sure, thousands of fuel doing it. Okay, so we've got them all like stuffed in here for the time being. Now, are they gonna just like stay in bed the whole time? I'm assuming so. I just realized I'm gonna be having to tend to all 4 of them the whole time. I should probably do some heal root in the hydroponics bay. We'll use our little internal greenhouse to try and get more meds made. Because I imagine I'm probably gonna go through a ton of meds with these people. There's also a whole bunch of wild heal root. I'll tell my farmers to go start gathering it. Tamara got food poisoning. Heck W. I can't wait for 300 cavemen to show up with an inexplicable bone to pick with these prisoners. I'm gonna be like, how do you even know these like people from the space empire? Don't know, don't care, we hate them. Inner Circle Betrayal. What is Inner Circle Betrayal? Is that a event that can occur? Okay, someone suggested shoving Gwyn into the biosculptor for a pleasure cycle. Let's try it. We're gonna shove her in there. Because while she's in there, she can't get out, right? I don't think you can leave it once you're in unless someone else comes and lets you out of it. So hopefully this will be a way to keep her shoved in there until she gets over this psychite addiction. Get a rate of 70 cultists. Is that anomaly stuff? I don't think I've been raided by cultists. Bum, 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 bum. Next sale, I'm going to get Anomaly. I love the random events of it. I just don't like the random colonist dying stuff. I have been told that there's not actually any random events in Anomaly that just straight up kill your colonists. I've been told there's some nasty stuff in there that can catch you off guard and make you think on your feet, but that none of it will actually just kill you. Is that true? What do you think, chat? For those of you that have played through Anomaly. Because when I was playing through Anomaly, I don't recall any of the random events ever being anything so bad that we had no way to deal with it. There was one that had me worried because it was like this alien clone thing, like, rips its way out of one of your colonists. But even that was non-lethal. It just left them on the ground bleeding. Oh, right. I almost forgot. In addition to everything else we're doing, I made sure this time to land the ship close to the anima tree, but not like on it, so that, you know, we won't interfere with it. Metal horrors, unlucky ritual raids, that Shambler does stuff can be insta-kill-ish. Right, it can be ish, but not actual instant kill though, right? There are lots of things in the game that can catch you off guard, and if you're unprepared, you die. But that's just part of Rimworld. I'm talking stuff that's like, oh, you rolled this negative event, well, you die. And to my knowledge, there's no such thing. Okay, now let's move these prisoner beds down here. There we go. There's a bulk goods trader in the atmosphere above us. Let's talk to them. Hello. Could I interest you in... Wait, how many dogs do I have? I lost a dog somewhere. Oh, right, that big raid where they attacked us. They killed some of my doggos. That's messed up. Labradors. Chat, labs or huskies? Synthread, bird skin, light leather, pig skin, dog leather, elephant fur, panther fur, heavy fur. In exchange, I'll go ahead and take some of your neutroamine. Labs, huskies. See, I know I know both breeds are very popular. That's why I asked. I know both breeds are well loved. However, I have shared a house with some huskies before, and I will say they are extremely energetic. Sometimes when you don't want them to be. I would probably go for a lab, personally. Because labs are a little more mellow. But labs can also be pretty chaotic. But I think they're not as bad as huskies in my experience. Not that huskies are bad, but like, you know. Huskies want to do stuff. They want to run around. I think we are good. And a husky if you like cat. I'm not sure I follow the logic on that one. Wait, did I accidentally buy? I meant to sell drugs. Whoops. Who's a prison warden? Who's a warden? Tidy, Jaeger, Kyle. Can you, like, escort these people? Well? Oh no, Jaeger can't because he's in a thing. Kyle can. Tidy, go grab one of these people. Escort them to their new quarters. Ravenously hungry. Am I like completely out of food? No, I have food. Feed the prisoners. Okay, so we really don't want the prisoners to freak out and rebel, because if I have to kill them, we'll fail the quest. So I'm gonna make I'm probably gonna make really nice prison cells. End tables. Like that. And then each of them will get like a little 1x2 dining table. Like that. And a chair. So one of the most important stats in the game when it comes to determining whether your prisoners will stage a prison break is how many other prisoners are in the room with them. That's like probably the most important contributing factor. Hence why I'm opting to put them all in separate rooms. Furniture, wooden dining chairs, boom, boom, boom. Okay, there we go. A dresser. I could put a dresser in each room, but I think this is plenty. I'm pretty sure if I check in on any of them, they should say... slept in the heat? What do you mean? You have an air conditioner. 70 degrees in there. Actually, no, it's 80 degrees over here. Maybe we'll do... Yeah, let's get one of these. One of those passive cooler system things. This guy's just depressed. You think if I genetically modify a prisoner, it would count as harming them, chat? What if I gave him the happy gene? What if I gave all 4 of them the happy and... Oh, calm. Do I have dead calm? I thought I had dead calm somewhere. I don't. Oh, I never bought the happy. Oh, yes, I did. It turns them yellow. Turns them yellow, but makes them very happy. Chat, if I do this, do you think the game would consider this as harming the prisoner if I modify them all? True. I'm gonna categorize this under science rather than save scum, okay? For science. Alright, for science, we're gonna turn one of you yellow. Alright, we got the very happy gene, but it came bundled inseparably from yellow. So we're gonna turn them a deep shade of yellow. Do we want to give them anything else while we're at it? Let's give them, slow runner and reduced pain. Actually, I don't want to give them reduced pain. If they do try to make a break for it, I want them taking extra pain so I can fall over more easily. Here, we'll make them... Do I have heat tolerance? I have cold tolerance. Here, we'll give them cold tolerance. Okay, here we go. Happy and yellow. The Simpsons, true. All right, we're gonna turn them into the Simpsons. What do you mean awful prison cell? These cells are nice. What do I need to put in here? Flowers? You're lucky you get anything more than a 2x2 box. A xenogerm has been completed. Okay, where did the xenogerm get placed? Happy and yellow. Border implantation. Border implantation into chopstick. Alright, science it. We'll see if the game considers this harming the prisoner. This fox is eating my bug larva. That's messed up. Lost. Marina, who you were charged to protect, is gone. Wait, how? Huh? I'm not sure how that has anything to do with... Are you... It didn't do the implant either. I'm so confused. I'm baffled. It didn't actually finish the surgery, and one of my people teleported into the ether. She walked off from an open cell. Wait, how? And why did it cancel the surgery? Try this again. Where's the surgery? Where is the Xeno? Is this before or after? Where's the thing? Door was left open and she just waddled away. Did someone drop an item in the doorway? Is that what happened? Someone left a piece of wood in the... Whoops. Whoops. Where's my happy in yellow gene? Is this before I made it? This must be before I made it. Alright, happy in yellow. Slow runner. What was the other thing I put in it? I don't remember what the other thing was. Oh, right. Cold tolerant. There it goes. Okay, here we go. Simpson. Well, if I were to make another room, there's no, I can't, like, have, like, a central... I don't think there's any way for me to have, like, a central dining area for them, is there? What I can do to reduce the risk of, like, anything going screwy, though, would be to do... like this. And an auto door there. So now if anything does go horribly wrong, there's like another layer of fail-safe to prevent it from going badly. And use a vac seal to give them a yard. Oh, you know, I just realized I could give them all a private room if I simply held the door open, right? Because then they would walk out of the door and they could walk out into like a central area with a dining hall. I've always wondered how to do like separate sleeping quarters, but like one central dining hall area for prisoners. The same way I have like shared sleeping quarters for my colonists, but one single eating area. It's harder to do it with prisoners though. I'm getting rid of the regular quality beds too. Here, now you have excellent bed and good bed. This should prevent any mood-related problems now, right? They have really, really nice beds. Prisoner, there we go. Bingo. Okay, now check. Mediocre prison. How is this a mediocre prison cell? This is the nicest cell you're ever gonna see. No one in Rimworld makes. What do you mean? Chat, do you make your prison cells this nice? Am I the only one who usually makes a prison cell look like this? Arrow. Here. They won't clean it. Oh, it's not considered part of home. Why is this not home area? Okay, get in there and clean it. Maybe that's all it is. Okay, no, this is not. You don't need to be eating in here. Okay. Luxuriantly comfortable, mediocre prison cell. Do I need to give them carpeting? Heating? It's 69 degrees in there. Nice. Why do we care about their opinion? Because these prisoners are quests. It's a quest prison. I do want to go get this other pilot core. They're up on an orbital platform if I wanted to go up there and kill this guy and get the pilot core, but I've already accepted a more important quest. We have to keep these prisoners for 16 days. We don't necessarily have to keep them happy, but if they go for a prison break and during the prison break one of them gets shot or something and dies, I'll fail the quest. So the simplest way is to make sure that they don't try to break out in the first place. And the easiest way to do that is to make sure that they have a nice cell. If they have a nice prison cell, they are less likely to try and escape. Oh yeah, where's my Simpsons? Simpsons. Order implantation into chopstick. They said I couldn't harm the prisoners. They didn't say I couldn't genetically modify them. They can't escape with no legs. Chopping legs off absolutely counts as harming, though. Yeah, I could have made their cell even bigger. I didn't think I needed to. I figured giving them a personal high-quality bed, end table, flowers, and eating area would be plenty. Moment of truth. Oh, it doesn't count as failing the quest. Now look. Genetically joyful. Natural bonus from very happy. Make me more Simpsons. You. Simpsons. $66% grown already. Wow. Hydroponics goes hard for growing medicine, I guess. Look, this person's depresso. Who is this, Matt? How is John Rimworld the one doing literally everything? Cooking, crafting, intellect, shooting. Okay, Simpsons is done. Also, can't you sell these xenogerm implants for a decent amount? Okay. Oh, who was the depressed one? Matt. Wait, what? What was the metabolism value on this guy? Zero. Are you... Something's not right. Why is it telling me it's gonna come out to -5? Oh, I forgot to include the slow runner part. Okay, never mind. Just, can I scrap this? Or whatever, I'll sell it. Make me another one, okay? Happy, hold resist, and slow. And this one is Simpsons. Thank you. Why are you all just like chilling in here? These are not social gathering spots. Get out. What are you guys doing? Oh yeah, Gwen, let's see. Gwen, how are you looking? No! She went and took a hit of the drug. Rip. As soon as she got out of the pod, she went and took drugs before I noticed. Xenogerm complete. Okay, here we go. Simpson. Install in Mac. There we go. Keeps his metabolism the same. Yeah, she's up there 420 blazing it. I didn't notice. I'm trying to break Gwen off of her drug addiction, which means I'm probably gonna have to imprison her by throwing her in a cell, or I need to like repeatedly put her into that like pleasure cycle thing. Oh, wait a minute. I thought the very happy gene would deactivate the depresso. It doesn't deactivate it, it just kind of has both going at the same time, so it lessens the impact. But it doesn't remove this I thought she was going to go from -12 to +10. Instead, she went from -12 to about a -2. Because this is now in like an offset. Alright, make me another one. Yeah, it still says Depresso. I thought it would change colors and say suppressed by very happy Gene. Oh, we're like completely out of food. That's awkward. Go hunt. I thought you said Depresso at first. I did. It's a choice. They choose to be depressed. Now they're happier about it. True. This is true. I was depressed for a long time IRL, and then I just decided to stop. You love pet megasloths? Megasloths are a great pet. They are a great pet. They're like a poor man's Thrumbo. They're smart enough that they can pick stuff up and carry it around for you. They're not as powerful as a Thrumbo, but they're still pretty good. I love how we've had like 4 cases of food poisoning since we recruited Tamara, because we let her in the kitchen and she has no idea what she's doing. I do the Alpha Thrumbo? Oh no, I forgot. I'm forgetting about the Alpha Thrumbo. What makes the Alpha Thrumbo special? Is it just a Thrumbo that's bigger, or is it a Thrumbo with more HP, or what's different about it? Order implantation into Sophie. Oh, order implantation into Sophie. Yes. And then Marina's the last one. For a second, I was like, wait, I didn't just give the order to cut down the anima tree, did I? Hotshot, what's wrong with you, buddy? Serious pain. Oh, food poisoning. Tamara! And he's binging on weed. All right. Man, I want to do this, but like, I feel like it would be risky to try and send a bunch of my people off on a shuttle and leave this here. I want to keep all hands on deck for this. Cut down an anima tree, does it become sacred wood? No, if you cut down an anima tree, it literally screams at you and haunts your nightmares. The tree itself is, like, imbued with psychic energy, remember? So, like, if you cut it down, you hear, like, a shriek of pain, and then your colonists start having nightmares. Oh, our vampire bro needs to sleep. All right, go take your long nap, buddy. Oh, I forgot to equip all the extra stuff to him. Death Rest Accelerator, Hemo Pump. I forgot all this stuff. Let's see, what do they do again? Death Rest Accelerator. Which one does which? I gotta look it up. It's been a while since I've done vampires. Death Rest. Okay, let's see. So the accelerator makes it complete quicker. Okay. Glucosoid pump gives you faster move speed. Hemogen. Gain more hemogen from any source. Okay. Hemo pump. Increase the amount of hemogen a death resting person can store in their body. Psychofluid pump. Enhance the psychic sensitivity of the person who does it. I don't think any of our vampires are going to be psychic in this run. Yeah, they don't have the ability to do that. Except by getting neuroformers, maybe, but I'm not gonna rely on it. So if that's the case, then we're going to need the glucosoid pump. For faster move speed. And we're going to need the Death Rest Accelerator. And we're going to need... that's probably the only two. I don't really care about the other stuff. Yeah, just those two. That'll do it. Then whenever he eventually wakes up, I gotta have him chug that Death Rest Capacity Serum. Does he get mad if it's cold in that room? Is he gonna be like, had to sleep in the cold? Guess it won't matter, he's in a coma. Okay, it is done. It is done. All of my prisoners have become Simpsons. They have been lobotomized. They now all feel a constant source of genetic joy for no particular reason. They're winning in this game? Absolutely. I'm just not in a hurry to end it, you know? There's still all kinds of content to see and stuff to build, so I've been taking my time with it. But we are pretty deep into this run, and it will be time to end the game soon. My last goal, I think, for this run before I try to end it will be to get a functional space colony. Like, I want to get a colony that is living on an orbital platform in space. If I can successfully achieve that, then I feel like I have beaten and completed Odyssey, and then we can move on. Has the Queen killed anyone yet? She tanked like 20 space pirates in a doorway when they attacked us. Trying to make an asteroid colony? If you become self-sufficient on an orbital platform, do you even get raided? The biggest raid of the game so far hit me while I was docked at an orbital platform. We were on a platform that we went up there to just check for loot. I forget what type of platform it was, because there's like 5 or 6 different orbital platform types. I think it was just called it was called like abandoned... I forget. Chat, does anyone remember what kind it was? It was not the mech assembly one. It was a different one. And I was up there and I was talking about, wow, this place looks like it'd be really nice to live here. And so I was actually setting up to stay there, and a bunch of transport pods hit, and I kid you not, it was like 50 space pirates. It was so many that we had to just run to the ship and leave. Oh my god, you tamed it. I did. I did. A lot of people said it wasn't gonna happen. They were like, oh, you're gonna end up having to kill it. Ha ha, screw you all. I did it anyway. Dab on the haters. What did you feed it to tame it? A mixture of hay and donkey it was hay and donkey meat kibble. Donkey. What's Odyssey's win mission? I actually don't know if it has one, believe it or not. I'm not sure if Odyssey has a win condition per se, but it does have like an end game condition. I just don't know if it ends the run. It's this one. you go visit the mech hive. You know how like every 3 weeks there's murder bots chasing me around? You can go to their base and defeat them, and then the murder bots stop chasing you. But I don't think that that actually ends the run. It just means that you can finally stop moving. Like, we would no longer have to be fugitives fleeing from tile to tile and running from murder bots. We could actually put down roots and pick an area and turn it into our home. Which, actually, now that I think about it, I just realized if I take an orbital platform and make it my own, there's a good chance the mech hive would go there and attack, isn't there? I'm glad to hear that, V-Woman, because no one likes ads. Bum, 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 bum. When do the Chosen from XCOM show up? Probably very soon at this rate. Okay, so the potatoes I notice only grow at a rate of 172. So is it just more effective to just plant rice in here instead? I think it is. Corn would be highest yield, but corn is not selectable in a hydroponics bay. Yeah, I was actually wondering, do strawberries count as a normal food, or do they count as like chocolate, you know? Where people just eat it for the mood bonus rather than the nutrient? You don't touch hydroponics aside from Devil Strand. Yeah, I don't usually touch hydroponics, period. The only reason I'm doing it is because of this nomadic style playthrough forcing me to keep moving. So as a result, we're not really putting down roots for very long in any one location, so setting up a proper garden has been tricky. So I just finally decided, alright, we're just gonna take the garden with us, you know? You can put Devil Strand in there. Never mind, you can't. I thought I saw it on the list earlier. No, you can't. Don't even try. Does the Anomaly DLC add to the Odyssey experience? I would describe them as two separate adventures, really. You could have both active at the same time, but they don't really have any particular interaction with each other. The only time I'm seeing Anomaly content in this run is when I open Ancient Dangers, and sometimes the Anomaly monsters are lurking inside. Actually, almost every time the Anomaly monsters are lurking inside. I've had to kill a lot of the Anomaly tentacle freak things, because every time I open up an Ancient Danger, they come spilling out. But that's really the only time I see them anywhere. Assembly hub. You can scavenge valuables from the platform. You can travel to an orbital platform. An assembly hub. Hmm. How much longer on these people? 8 more days I have to babysit these prisoners, and then we're good to go. I've gotten several anomalies, metal horrors, cubes, darkness, devours flesh. Did you activate one of the monoliths? Because that's probably the big issue, is I haven't found a monolith yet. And without the monolith active, the majority of the anomaly content just doesn't even happen. What's the giant creature? His name is Statler. He is a mountain of a man, yeah. Don't be intimidated by Statler. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh. I maybe honestly just stay out of reach. Oh, you mean this thing? That's Carrie. She's our inspector. So this blood rot thing. If I don't get them like quality medicine, if I just use garbage, like, or if I use no meds or herbal meds, will it eventually kill them? A slow-growing bacterial disease, upon reaching full saturation, it will kill the infected individual. Well, none of them have advanced past minor states, so I guess it doesn't matter. Fletcher, the leader of Waffenshoya, says his friend has been wounded while traveling. The victim is Jojo, a 33-year-old teacher. Fletcher has nobody to spare to rescue Jojo, but if you can make it to his position and rescue him, he will join you. 11 turrets and an attacking defend the site. What if I don't want him? What if we rescue him and send him home? I'd say he went on a very bizarre adventure if he's ended up being taken hostage by 11 turrets but only 1 guard. That is quite the bizarre adventure. Cargo pods full of doggo kibble. Alright, grab it. Sadly, V, there is no like Twitch Prime equivalent on YouTube that I'm aware of. Oh boy. We knew it was coming sooner or later. Boshkuchosia. Which faction is this that's attacking us? Boshkuchosia. Gentle tribe? What? Why are they mad at me? Why are they attacking? That's a lot of tribals. A lot of tribals. I'm gonna feel kind of bad about this. My apologies in advance for the terrible things that I'm about to do. Because what's going to happen is a whole bunch of them are going to run towards me. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I have Berserk Pulse, don't I? Yes. Yes, sir. I forgot I had this. Hold on. I might not even need to do anything. Drakon might just solo them. I was going to have Drakon go over there and cast Vertigo Pulse and make them all start vomiting, and then while they were vomiting, have, like, you know, my 11 colonists with guns just start mowing them down while they're vomiting. But I forgot he has Berserk Pulse. He can just make them start killing each other. It's gotta be the best spell in the game. Berserk Pulse is just absolutely stupid. Undraft Jaeger in the machine. No, I want him to stay in there. I'm just going to leave him be. Alright, here we go. Drakon, come and flex your almighty psychic powers. Almighty Omega Giggity powers. Huh, did they shorten the reach on it somewhat? Not gonna be able to get all that many of them. I feel like it used to reach further. But then again, I think I used to, like, have my guys walk up invisibly when they would do it. Alright, well, we got a couple. Let them all start killing each other and back up. And then while they were fighting, I need to get Blaze or somebody to learn Invis. Turn Drakon Invis so he can get right into the middle of them all and then do it. Yeah, this is savage, man. This is poor caveman versus sci-fi spacers, man. And turn on the turrets. I probably should have checked to see if any of them were worth using a shock lance on. Might have been able to take one alive. Oh. Hello. Beautiful, super immune farmer who can fight. Maybe we go grab this one. The only reason I'm wanting to grab these people is because they are tribals. They can help me meditate at the tree and grow the tree faster. Alec, go grab that guy. And then shove him in the old prison for the people we don't care about. Alright, now the other side is beginning their attack. Oh, let's go do the same thing to them down here. Oh, no line of sight. I don't want Tay getting blasted by our own turrets. That's why I'm trying to stun this guy off of her first. There we go, she's in the clear. Alright, turn on the turrets. Death of larva? No! My larva! You scum! You killed Her Majesty's bug thing. Psychopath cannibal, only 14 years old, and he's a good shot. He's the only really actually decent colonist there. Which one was he? Locust? I could shock lance that kid and take him. That would give me 2 more tribals to help speed along the growth of the anima tree. Yeah, you know what? I'll take him. Use a shock lance on that one. Bonk. He's down. Alright, well, this was I don't feel good about this one, chat. We are terrible people, aren't we? In the shuttle. Oh, I have a shock lance in the shuttle. I don't know where that came from. Alright, load up these elephant tusks. Load up heavy furs. Camel hide. 600 leather. I'm loading up some stuff to trade. I think I'm just gonna go buy food. How do you force them to meditate, or do you convert them? Oh, I would just recruit them and set them on a meditate schedule. I believe you can make them meditate if they are slaves too, right? But I don't have like ideology. I have the ideology DLC enabled, so I get the items and such from it. But I don't have an ideology set for our colony. We don't have like a religion or a belief system. So because of that, we can't take slaves. But you can have meditation slaves. Like you can, if you take people as slaves, you can set them to meditate all day. Since I don't have that, I'm just going to recruit them as normal colonists and force them to meditate. And then once we're done with the meditation, like once I get Drakon and Blaze are maxed out psychic, I'll decide if we keep the other two people that are like expendable, you know? All right, who wants to go on a shopping trip? You know what? Kyle, you're old enough now. Get up. You're gonna do it. It's normally Tidy and Hotshot, but they're both like stressing right now from all the fighting. A Timberwolf is hunting Blaze. No. No, you're not. You're not hunting him. That's not how this works. You're like, I don't think you fully grasp the situation here. Drakon, you're right there. You can help him out. Okay, that was fun. This is like the T-1000 shows up in your house. And he's sitting there on the chair, and then a dog comes in and starts snarling at him. Like, dog, please, just go away. For your own good, just go away. Chinchilla Lake. Miller's Quarry. Attack. Trade at Chinchilla Lake. Alright, let's see what they have for sale over here. Welcome to Chinchilla Lake. What do you all have for sale? Well, first of all, take all of this leather and camel hide and heavy fur. They'll give us 1,200 silver for all of it. Oh, and these elephant tusks. They'll give us 1,600 silver for all of it. They have a quality Zeus hammer, but it's 3,000 if I want that. Berserk side trainers. Okay, well, we came here to buy food, so... What's the cheapest food you got for sale? You have agave fruit, 500 agaves. Guess what we're living off of for the next week? 500 agaves and a Berserk Pulse. And just even this out. There we go. Well, I sent Kyle over there to just buy food. But if he comes back and he's like, look at this sick psychic power I found. I mean, I can't be too mad, right? Alright, so 400 agave. Alright, dinner is served. Chat, have you ever had an agave? I don't think I have. Is it it's a real fruit, right? I thought it was a real... Had guava? Maybe I'm thinking of guava. Now I gotta Google it. I'm not actually sure. Agave. It's a real plant. The agave tequilana. Agave is an increasingly popular substitute for honey or sugar. What is agave used for? Agave has a wide range of uses, most notably in the production of tequila and as a natural sweetener. Okay, so it is a real thing. It doesn't... I don't know if you eat it raw. Apparently it's an ingredient in tequila, but I don't know if you're supposed to cook it up and eat it as dinner. Oh, the Jaeger's out of his thing finally. And he's no longer frail. Let's go. When did he get a vasectomy? Anyway, Jaeger is no longer a frail old man. He's back to his old self again. We sucked some years off of him with our de-aging machine, and now I can finally dismantle this de-aging machine. Each time you put someone in it, it like remembers their genetic code or whatever, and no one else can use it. So now that he's done with it, we just have to dismantle it. Okay, can I tell Gwen... Where is it? Assignments? Gwen, here's your new assignment. No drugs. We'll see how long she sticks to it. At least now we'll get a warning if she decides to go for the drugs. We're gonna try and break her off this. We adopted this girl when she was like 7 years old. Now she's 15. Somewhere around the age of 10... she got into the storeroom and she tried some cocaine. And she's had an addiction ever since. And now I'm gonna try and force her off it. We're having an intervention. I might reorient this hospital. What if I put the beds here like that? Hey, are you bugged? She was bugged. Huh. In all the times I've played Rimworld, I've never seen a bug like that. The prisoners are fighting. And he just got punched out by the other guy. Alright, problem solved. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. We have a new husky? Oh, we do. We have 2 new huskies. I should probably sell off the dogs. We could, like, keep the one dog that is bonded with somebody. And then probably sell the majority of the rest of them because they're going to keep reproducing and we end up with more and more dogs than we can possibly use. Can you gene manipulate pets? No, not that I'm aware of. But thank you for the reminder that I have not been doing my due diligence to put guys into the gene machine. My daughter Hamster died. My daughter Komodo died. Those are great names. Death rest complete. Oh, can I tell him to get up? You can wake up. Did I think I bought one of those death rest serums, right? I did. Oh wait, serum. Valthon, where are you? Go chug one of these. There we go. I misread this. It says Father Evgeny Harmon case. I misread it like as enemy. And since the word over here was father, I'm like, I don't know. Just in my peripheral vision, I thought this said frenemy. I was like, excuse me. The game has frenemies. Keen's Dice. Plasteel. L-Tech Shirt. Psychic Sensitizer. 1,000 silver. Bionic Eye. Skill Trainer. Cryptid Television. I'm good. We don't need any of that. Okay, but Baldur's Gate 3 does have mommies, though. That's different. How much longer do we have to stay here? Are we almost ready to cut these guys loose? Also, are we starving to death? No, we brought in the potato crop, thankfully. When you don't see something fully, your brain auto fills in the gaps, hence people seeing 6s as 8s and other tricks of the eye. You know, I saw actually a pretty funny variant of that on Twitter the other day. It was an image that said, squint at this image and look closely. And the picture itself was a cheeseburger. It was a cheeseburger. It had nothing even really too fancy about it. It was just a like pretty straightforward cheeseburger. But if you squint your eyes so you can barely see and you're just looking out through like a little crack in the eyelids, it turned into a face. It looked like a face looking back at you because it was like the cheese like became hair and there was like two pickles that became eyeballs. As you are able to see less and less of it, like the optical illusion kicks in, and suddenly you're like, it's a face looking back at you. Then you open your eyes and it goes back to being a cheeseburger. It's optical illusions are pretty funny. The Steve Harvey burger. I mean, I didn't see Steve Harvey. I just saw a face. I didn't realize the cheeseburger had a specific identity. Sounds like AI trickery. Yes. First the AI took our jobs. And now it's making you see faces in cheeseburgers. On AI Hitler burger. Of course you did. Four more days. I should have set up an even bigger grow zone. I feel like we're not making enough food to keep up now. I'm like reliant on large amounts of hunting. I need to just say screw it and do something like F it YOLO like this, you know? They're about to hit level 1 Psychic for Blaze, so let's do that. Blaze! Alright, so Drakon hit max level Psychic, now it's Blaze's turn to start leveling up off the tree. And then, in here, let's do John Rimworld, get in there, give us a genetic sample, and Gwyn, get in there and give us a genetic sample. When you need to cut all the trees down for fuel. We're sitting on like 2,000 spare fuel, and I already have almost 2,000 fuel in the thing as well. And then on top of that, I have 1,000 wood in storage, so I think we're good on that. We've got like a combined like 5,000, when it's rare that I spend more than 1,000 going anywhere, so we've got enough for like multiple trips. Marriage is on. Volfon proposed to take... Volfon, you just got here. The vampire man moves quick. Life is short, indeed. The monolith will follow you from location to location. That's after you activate it the first time though, right? Okay, Blaze, what is your first skill? Solar pin, okay, the most useless one in the game. Nice. But I think we have an extra copy of Stun laying in storage. We do. I can just teach him Stun, and then he's instantly useful because Stun is so good. Stun is level 1, right? Stun is probably the best level 1 psi spell in the game. And so both Drakon and Blaze will have it. Like, because there's no cooldown on it, the fact that you can just chain stun enemies in place with it is really good. It allows you to trivialize some fights. Sounds about right. Don't you worry, Blaze. You might have rolled a crappy spell, but we're gonna manually teach you a good one. You won't be too useless. Don't sweat it. Doesn't solar pinhole make a sun lamp and heater for 10 days? Solar pinhole gives you enough light to work by and a faint amount of warmth so you don't freeze, but it's not enough light for growing crops, and it's not enough light for anything useful, really. It's just basically something to put in the workshop and substitute for a wall lamp for a couple of days. Don't know why people think vampires are immortal when pretty much every story about them is them being killed. Hear me out. Oh, look. We got some really good genetic samples. Awful social plus elongated fingers from Gwyn. And then from John we got... what was it? Awful something. We got some good ones. Uh-oh. A psychic drone tuned to female frequency. Great. Now there's going to be like a high-pitched droning sound in the background that's going to make all of my women irrationally angry and emotional for the next few days. No, but like about the vampire thing. Think about it. The reason that's the case is because it's so hard to kill a vampire. Don't say it, chat. Don't say it. Don't you do it. I believe in you. True, yeah, you know who isn't affected? Where's our queen? Slay Queen. She's completely unaffected by the psychic thing. We're like out of food again completely. Hope that corn is ready soon. Everybody's about to get very hungry. You know what? Chat, have you heard about the great Thrumbo hunt of 3025? Look, when you gotta eat, you gotta eat. That psychic drone is 30? That is absolutely savage. That is miserable. That is far worse than the time of the month that is being mentioned in chat repeatedly right now. That is horrid. That is like enough to drive basically every woman here insane. Yeah, we have to. We have to eat the thrumbos. We don't have enough food. I think I'm gonna use a psychic soothe pulsar. Where is it? Do I have a soothe pulse? We're gonna have to. Because otherwise we're gonna have a mental breakdown of catastrophic proportions. Oh wait, maybe not you. You stay out there meditating. Valfon, you do it. Where is the soother? Where is it? Right there. This is the main reason I keep soothe pulses around. So that you can counteract other events that are screwing you. There we go. Alright, how much of an impact is it? So the soothe pulsar is only worth 15, so it's half, so it's lessening the psychic drone impact by half. We'll take it. Better than nothing. Alright, here we go. Thrumbo hunt. The Great Thrumbo Hunt of 2035. Did it aggro these thrumbos as well? No, just these two. Run! I didn't have them running soon enough. Luckily, it's just Gwen pretending to be injured again. Oh, one of the Huskies is coming to get her. How convenient. Oh, it got back up? What an absolute Giga Chad. Okay, the deed is done. Meat has been provided for a few days. And, you know, side note, it'll give me a whole lot of Thrumbo fur to sell, which is worth a lot of money. How many hours do I have in Rimworld? Do I use any mods? I use mods, but like when there's a brand new DLC that's just come out, I usually don't mod it very much. I'm doing an unmodded playthrough right now with just because I wanted to try Odyssey, and then, you know, once I beat it and I get an idea of what I like and what I don't like, then I might get mods to change it. You can see the mod list from my previous run by, I think it's just !mods, and it'll pull up mods from multiple games because I'm not just a Rimworld streamer. It's got my mod list from like XCOM and Battle Brothers and Rimworld, and a few other games are there on the mod list. Can we put that fire up before it gets really, really hot in here? Or is it not mods? Hold on. Is it !mod list? I can't remember. Let me check. What is the command? Oh, it is just !mods. I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe one of the mods has to do it? Do I have it set to mods only or subs only? Oh, there it is. Now it's showing up. Oh, that's weird. My new overlay doesn't show me responses from bots. Huh. Yeah, but there you go. From there you can see, like... You'll have to click another link, because that one link will take you to a paste bin, and then that paste bin has the links to, what is it, XCOM 2, Skyrim, Rimworld, Project Zomboid, and Battle Brothers, and any other games that I make a mod list for, I'm adding them to that document slowly over time. Wait, she just took drugs. I set her to no drugs. Is she just ignoring that? Do we just have to imprison her till it's done? So our last cycle, when we put Gwyn into the genetic extractor, we got one of the best traits in the game, which is elongated fingers. 10% manipulation bonus is honestly huge on just about every type of character in the game. Downside, it comes bundled with awful social, so the only people that I can put it on are going to be people who don't need their social trait. Luckily, that's a lot of my colony. Doctors, crafters, and melee fighters all benefit from that quite a bit. There's a setting in the drug policy to satisfy addiction. You have to turn it off separately. I set it to literally no drugs. Is that not enough? No drugs. Oh, you're right. For addictions, I still have to turn it off. Doggone it, woman. All right, Gwyn. No, you know what? No, nothing. You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir. They can still mental break and take it. Right, but that's the point. If they mental break and take it, I will get a notification, a warning that they are mental breaking and taking it, right? That's what I want. As long as it notifies me, I can tell someone, hey, grab her, don't let her take that. You know? It's either that or we just throw her in a cell for like a month. And she's one of our better crafters, so I would rather not stick her in a cell for a month. Extracted hemogen from a member. They're not happy that I'm slowly blood draining those cavemen that came and attacked us. Thrumbo meat for days. Well, now the next time I get like an inspired creativity, we can take all this thrumbo fur that we have and we can make like a thrumbo fur couch or something. Because that'll sell for a ton. Oh, let me catch up on resub. Zeldub, thank you for the 122 months. Polmavinger, thank you for the 5 gifted. Amish FPS, thank you for 23 months. Akitski, thanks for the 67. Fim Conte, thank you for 11. Glitch Daddy, thank you for 11. King Wrathful, Necrozale, Chaoscaz, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, chat, I mentioned this at the very beginning of the stream, but, you know, it's been several hours since then, so I'll double check now. I understand that there is like a little fuzz in the background. That's my fan on my AC unit, trying to keep the office cool. But aside from that, I'm actually using speakers today. I don't have a headset on, so I just wanted to double check that the game sound isn't like there's no feedback or echo. You guys aren't hearing the game music, because I don't think it's loud enough to reach the microphone. But I did want to double check. Okay, good. I turned it up ever so slightly because I had it quiet to be on the safe side. I'm gonna try turning it up. So if you start hearing like echoing beeping sounds or whatever, warn me, you know? Berry time. Good call. We should go for some berries. Are there any berries? I think I already harvested them all. Oh, there's a few. What's going on? Berserk? Again? Hey, can you guys not? Oh, don't open the door. Knock him down, please. Not you. Not you with the hammer. This guy now has a stab scar on his leg that he didn't have before. Woohoo! We love permanent injuries around here. Yeah, whenever there's a prison break, I have to make my melee kill squad go the other way. Bum, 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 bum. Is the game new player friendly? I gotta be honest and say not really. It's a lot of reading and it's a lot to manage. It's definitely easier if you've played other like management type games. If you're the person who is if you're detail oriented and you like to read, it won't be that hard. If you are a oh, let's try this and see if it works kind of player, you're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die a lot. No, the game's not super hard. I'm just saying there's a lot to... Oh, hello. There's a lot to keep track of going on. Alright, well, with the addition of these two new tribals, it is time to get everybody to cozy up to each other. Things just got a little more crowded in here. Ah, the murder bots are on their way. No, it's only a 3-day timer. Usually they give me like 10 days. Please tell me these guys are ready to leave in less than 3 days. Oh, thank goodness they're on their last day. Okay. That would have been bad. If the murder bots showed up when there was only like... If the murder bots showed up before we were done with this quest, I'd be livid at how much time we wasted. But as it is, we should be able to complete the quest without difficulty. Barracks are comfy like Starship Troopers. Look, I usually try to give my people plenty of personal sleeping space and whatnot, but the being on a spaceship with very limited space has finally forced me to just resort to full sardine mode. All right, you shove everybody in there. Like, I don't care if you like it or not. Everybody in. There we go. Hi, Bunny Bob. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm having a blast. I'm in my cozy zone, which is playing Rimworld. I'm actually going through and making sure all my beds are at least good quality bed, if not excellent or masterwork. Aha, poor quality bed. Get that crap out of here. Well, chat, it looks like we're going to be able to complete this quest and get the resurrection serum. So now the question is, who gets resurrected? Last time I did a vote, the winner of the vote was Gwyn. We resurrected Gwyn, who, unfortunately suffering from dementia, But she still made herself quite useful. She's crafted a lot of items for us, and genetic samples has been good. Downside, you know, dementia, but it is what it is. If we get a healer serum, we can eventually cure her of that. Now, who's the next person that we res? That's the next question. Welcome to the colony, meditation slave. Meditate. The second, like the runner-up of the vote last time was bringing back Keegan. However, Keegan's been gone a while, so I feel like a lot of people would now probably lean towards Mal, because she died the most recently. But there's also Mayamber and Arakami in there who are also very valuable, so like everybody in these caskets is a really good colonist, so there's no bad choice, but we only have one res, so who do we give it to? I feel like a lot of people are gonna want Mal, so that, because, you know, she's married to John. Everyone's gonna say, give John Rimworld his fiancée back. I feel like that's just people being emotionally attached. What about the boy Keegan, huh? What about the man, the myth, the legend Keegan? Flip a coin. True. Mal needs to wait her turn. Also true. What is this? Orbital beam targeter, good quality marine armor, archive capsule. This could be nice. And Dusty has a special request. Someone dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs and he's unable to store them. Oh yeah, we'll take those. Oh yeah. Yeah, send them my way. We'll absolutely take care of that. What has Keegan done for John Rimworld lately? Flip a coin on video so we can see the result. I will flip a coin at my gosh dang desk, and you will take my word for it on whatever the result is. You bunch of turbo nerds. Oh yes, finally we're getting these prisoners out of here. Let's go. Send the shuttle. Get these freaks out of my colony. Can you imagine though, being the emperor or whatever? And having to ask, like, were these colonists yellow when I dropped them off? As you grab this guy, you just hear, "No! No!" Oh, that's all of them, right? Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get out of here. Quest completed. Boom, the deed is done. Resurrection serum. And 300 gold, which 300 gold is nothing to scoff at either. That's a lot of money. A lot of money, but the res serum is the real prize. Alright, we did it. We did it. And now, Chad, the moment of truth. Mal, Mayamber, Arakami, Keegan, Pixie, or Mong? Now, before we even take the vote, there is something we have to double check. Keegan, Pixie, and Mong have been dead the longest. There is a chance that they are actually, like, so decomposed they are not even resable. So, we have to open it and look. It might not even be an option. It may not even be an option. So, we have to look. We'll check with Keegan. Battler, go check on your son. Select one, then check. That does not make sense to me. There are 6 of them. I could simply roll a 6-sided die. We could establish the colony rule that res serums are given out on a random basis entirely, rather than a merit system. But first, we have to see if, like, they should even be... No, he's gone. He is gone. He is gone permanently. Yeah, we can't. He is gone forever. Which means that Pixie and Mong are probably also gone forever because they were all buried at the same time. We're gonna have to check. Whittle, don't touch that. Leave the bodies alone. Pixie is gone. And Mong is gone. Farewell, and 07 old friends. They are gone forever. They cannot be rezzed. We're gonna have to have a proper funeral. Let's see. They lived and died on the rim. Oh, the graves aren't dug yet. Hold on. Pixie's also decayed, yeah. Unfortunately, none of these 3 can be saved any longer. It took too long for us to get our hands on another serum. So of our 4 OG colonists that died from the plague, Gwyn was the only one we were able to revive. And it unfortunately took too long to get another one for the next 2 colonists. So Mong, our Wookiee soldier, and the cook. Pixie, the teenage, like, the rebellious teenage girl who kept picking fights with John Rimworld, but eventually made herself useful by learning how to build stuff when we lost our builder. And then Keegan Toretto, the leader. He was the leader. He was the OG leader. He was our Rick Grimes, and now John is like the Norman Reedus taking over. Also, I love that I said Norman instead of Carol Dixon, but whatever. Okay. Bury them. Freezing them was not an option. They are frozen. But the thing is, like, when people are frozen, every time there's a power outage or every time there's like a hot summer and then like power outage or whatever, sometimes the room goes above 32 degrees and you try to get it back under as quick as you can, but just like every time you do that, they age just a little bit at a time, you know? As soon as the room is over 32 degrees or 0 Celsius, if you're playing with Celsius, as soon as the room is above freezing temperature, your colonists start decomposing, right? And in the background, it is keeping track every time. And over time, slowly, you will eventually lose them because you can't stop power outages and such from happening periodically. Okay, now, the next oldest was Arakami. We gotta check her. My Amber, I'm fairly certain, would still be fresh, and Mal is probably still fresh. Oh yeah, she's not even rotted. So bodies go from fresh to rotted to desiccated. She's not even rotted, so... So that means all three of these are viable options. I think, given the circumstances, it would make most sense to simply choose Mal. Because Mal's the only one who has a significant other, who I feel like would be arguing their case constantly and thoroughly. Whereas the other two were single. Is that unfair, chat? Is that singlist? It also helps that, like, at this point, my ship is much better established with better cooling and more batteries. So, like, we don't have issues with our freezer as much as we used to. The first batch of colonists, it was a little harder. Do we get to vote? Hmm. You know what's kind of messed up is my Amber was like John's daughter figure. My Amber is like, she's a 16-year-old girl, but she's also got the same super soldier genes as John Rimworld. And if I remember right, they got along really well. It doesn't show it anymore because it's like cleared everything except like familial relations and whatnot, but they were getting along really well. So he's like having to pick between his fiance and his daughter figure. Arakami was married to Punbro. Okay, so looking at this, no one in the colony really knew Arakami as well. And if John had to pick between Mayamber and Mal, he would go for Mal. Alright, we're rezzing Mal. We revive Mal because I feel like from a logical standpoint there wouldn't be a vote or a choice to make here. John, revive thy bride. Where's that res serum? Revive her and pray that she comes back without any significant side effects. Wouldn't he res the kid? A life cut short. Dang it! All right, chat. We'll vote. Fine. We'll vote. I'm treating this as though the colony is voting, but you are the colony. Okay, chat? Your votes. You are the colony. Revive who? Option 1. My Amber. The young super soldier. Mal. John's genius wife. Or Arakami, who is our OG psychic. All right. The deed is done. Okay. Here we go, chat. I'm posting it in Twitch chat and in YouTube chat. Make your vote heard. You got like 60 seconds, okay? We're gonna treat this as the colonists themselves are holding a vote. An anonymous vote of who to bring back. John is probably arguing in favor of his wife, but who knows? Maybe he's arguing in favor of the kid. And other colonists may have liked my Amber or Arakami better. And if Arakami is in chat, I bet you Arakami would be voting for himself. So, you know, there's that. Revive Mal and have her and John create another super soldier kid. John's genetics are not hereditary. John and my Amber both are like, they're like Captain America. They had a super soldier serum injected. So if they have a kid, that is not passed on. It is pretty decisively in favor of Mal. All right. I'm gonna say that the reason it's so in favor of Mal is probably because John himself is telling everyone in the colony, you better vote for my wife. All right, here we go. Bring her back. At least because it's a recent death, the odds of her having any significant side effects are basically none. Now the question is, fiance and another positive 15 have rescued me. So the question is, will they still get married? Will they just pick up where they left off in terms of romance? I don't know if it works that way. Maybe we'll find another serum. I mean, eventually we will. Okay, the murder bots are showing up tomorrow. So we gotta try and harvest all these crops. And then get out of here by tomorrow. Does John get a buff for resing his wife? You know what's crazy is Well, he gets opinion of my fiance back as like a permanent buff. I once resurrected somebody shortly after they died, but the my wife died penalty didn't go away. So it even though she was up and running around, it still said my wife died, and the penalty still applied. So it's weird sometimes that like they don't really process properly that the person is back. The first few weeks would be weird. Not if you're into necrophilia. First few weeks would be hot. What is this, an angry turkey? Good shot. Oh yeah, John and Mal need to be reassigned back to their old room. Alright, hard to believe she's back, but she is back. What did we have her working on before? She was a crafter, researcher, and builder. Alright, the murder bots are coming. It's time to leave. Harvest all the crops and let's get out of here. Oh, true. I should go pick these beds up and bring them back. Everything else in there I'm just gonna leave because it was all intended to be temporary from the get-go. Except the beds. Especially because some of these beds are quality. That's like an excellent bed, good bed, good bed. They're all good. They're all good and one excellent, so we don't want to leave them. Kyle, get out there and work. We have literally we have murder bots inbound. Cut. Oh right, this new guy Alec, I gotta turn up his priority. There we go. Everybody work. Cut. Harvest the crops. And then also, why yes, I will happily dispose of your toxic waste. Silver, plasteel, beam repeater, or good marine armor. An archive capsule. Stick the armor in the capsule. Yeah, I'm totally happy to help you deal with that toxic waste problem. Ah, yes, the toxic waste. We'll be right over there to deal with it shortly. That's 1,000 corn. Can you guys go pick it up? There you go. And gather all that. Gather the corn. Let's go. Come on. Bring the crop in. We need it. All right, and we're out of here. Wait. Where are you going? What are you doing? No. You leave that over there. All right, we are leaving. Everybody get back on the boat. Now, as we leave... Oh yeah, this thing. An ion ring. Satellites are unmanned, often incapable of supporting life. Satellites serve a wide variety of purposes, from power collection to weapons platforms. You can scavenge valuable tech. I kind of want to go here. I've never seen one before. We don't know what an ion ring actually has in it. I say we go there. Let's take a look. Where's our doggos? Get on board the ship. A rat? We don't care. Go. Alright, where is the ion ring? Oh, it's out of reach. We could move towards it, land for like a day or two, and then launch again the rest of the way. Yeah, dealing with the toxic pack. Yeah, we're dealing with the toxic packs. Yeah, look. Look, we dealt with it. Waffenshoya is not particularly happy. This is why the tribes hate him. Look, in my defense, this is only the... I think this is only the second time in the whole game that I've left toxic waste like that. And the last time I did it, it wasn't very much. So there's an ancient danger here. Oh wait, no, this isn't an ancient danger. This is just some random walls. Okay, never mind. For a second I thought we found an ancient danger, but I think that's actually not. Alright, not much here. Not much here at all. Okay, well, we'll hunt the muffalo. And a couple of ibexes. Oh, and some gazelles. We can stock up on food. Probably only going to be here for... yeah, like only a day. We could check this, I guess, see if there's anything in here, but I'm assuming nothing. And then we'll also get... that. Okay. That didn't take long. Why is it always Tay getting run down by Muffalo? We should have spare vac suits. I went and queued up a bunch recently because some of the ones we had were a little bit beat up. But even the beat up ones should still protect you in space. Okay, I need to automate the vac suit production at this point, I think. There's too many to keep track of. What was that? Oh, this guy going berserk again. Imagine beating down the door and just finding John Rimworld on the other side. Oh wait, I don't think she can repair it as fast as he's beating it down. Alright. Hey, do you remember Locust, the kid you beat up in the cell? When you get out of there, I don't want you getting punched. Tidy and Jaeger, you come here. There we go. Right, what was I doing? Oh, right, I was looking at all this tattered apparel. Recon helmet. Is there any reason that I shouldn't just make recon armor or marine armor for everyone, other than, I guess, price? Let me check the price. Because I could just start phasing out vac suits in favor of marine armor for, like, the entire colony. I've never even done marine armor for a whole colony. I normally do mass production of Devil Strand and flak vests. And I just give that to everybody. But I could do, like, marine armors. 100 plasteel and 4 advanced components. Okay, that's why I'm not mass producing them. They're much too expensive for the whole colony. So I guess vac suits it is. Let's automate this. I'm gonna set this up to always have a spare vac suit on hand. It is at least 51% and of good quality. Okay, and then the same thing. Or no, sorry, not that one. Vac suit helmet. Vac suit helmet. See, it says I have 3 helmets, but when I say, okay, but those 3 helmets need to be 51% health and good quality or better, suddenly it says I have none, right? So that means I have 3 crappy beat up ones laying around somewhere. Let's do that. And then over here for the vac suit, same story. Set it up to keep one on hand. That is at least within these parameters. There we go. Any worker of 10 or higher. Same thing with this one. Any worker 10 or higher. Okay. Isaiah Fletcher of Waffenshoya heard rumors about your grav ship and wants to survey a distant region, asking that you protect his survey equipment. Survey operation will take 10 to 15 days and require traveling to a remote destination. In exchange, he's offering us a shield generator, modulates the grav field to create a short-lived momentum repulsor surface that blocks projectiles, works against normal shots and mortars, while those inside can still shoot out, must be charged before use. One grav ship can support 2 shield generators. So, Like, does this shield generator cover like the whole ship, or is it just like localized? I guess I should try to get one of these shield generators. We have had some attacks on our ship that have gotten a little spicy, remember? So maybe having this shield generator would tip things in our favor. To denounce the evils of truth and love. True. That is precisely why we're here. Kaboomalopes. Wild boar. Oh my goodness, this is just asking for trouble. No, 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 hold on. This is dumb. My colonists were about to go in there and start shooting, and the only exit was about to light on fire. That was a Keck W. We just barely stopped it before the Keck W. Surrender now or prepare to fight? Chat, tell me, it's been like... I don't know, it's been like 30 years since Pokemon aired. Did we ever figure out why Meowth can speak English? Ooh, they have a Doomsday rocket. I think I'm gonna buy that for just for the memes. Okay. He learned it to impress a female, literally. You know, I can't even criticize. I can't even criticize. In fact, I'm kind of tempted now to ask, what is the most extreme lengths you have gone to impress your crush, chat? So when I was in college, I read through the entire works of Jane Austen, all 6 novels, just because the girl I was seeing at the time was vocally a fan of the book. I didn't just like skim through them either. I read them well enough to absorb them to where I could quote them in conversation at the relevant moment. Did it work? Thankfully, no. Because I can look back on that whole scenario now with the wisdom of being slightly older and recognize that she was psycho and that relationship would have been miserable. But at the time, you know, I was head over heels. So luckily it didn't work. Thank God. What happened? She married some other sucker. He took one for the team. Oh, the door of the jail did get destroyed. Well, good thing there's another door right outside. I guess I can tell him he doesn't need to sleep on the floor anymore. Poor guy. Maybe I shouldn't have Gwen doing this. Between her dementia and the drug withdrawals, her skills are much lower than they would normally be. The problem is she's like our most skilled crafter, so if I try to restrict it based on... Oh no, you know what I could do? I could just turn her off of crafting. That would solve it. What did you make? Oh, it actually turned out good. Alright, never mind. She does a good job even when she's like half drunk and whatever. Oh, and look at this. I automated the production of pants and shirts. I just saw John run in there and make somebody a pair of pants. Having your clothing on an automated cycle is so incredibly helpful. I should have done it a while ago for all these vac suits. I was scared to do it earlier in the game because vac suits like require plasteel and stuff. So I was worried I would run out of resources. But at this stage of the game, we more or less have infinite... Colonists are gathering to celebrate John Rimworld and Mal's marriage. It's finally happening. He put a ring on it. Let's go! As this guy has a mental snap. If he has a mental snap in the middle of John's marriage, do you think John will just straight up kill him? It only took her dying for her to come back and then for them to have some, like, being without you made me realize I don't want to live this world without you anymore. They have married. Colonists are now celebrating the occasion. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go, John Rimworld. Honestly, when we got John, he was a 22-year-old, like, super soldier. Captain America. But, like, keep in mind that, like, you know, he's a Captain America with a temper problem. He's hyper-aggressive. Oh, right. He's not Captain America. He's Soldier Boy from The Boys. You know, he's a little rough around the edges. But look, he's making something of himself. He's making something of himself. Marriage ceremony has ended. Nice. Okay, so they got through the wedding and they got through the reception without anybody snapping or whatever. Got married plus 40. And it lasts an entire month. At least for the first month of marriage. Well, months in this game are only 15 days, so it actually lasts 2 months. So yeah, so for like the next 2 months in game, he like is basically immune to mental breakdowns. And so is Mal. Shouldn't she have a buff that's like, I was raised from the dead? Technically half a year. That too. Rimworld's calendar is weird. There are no months or well, there are months and seasons rolled into one. Like the whole season is a month, and they are 15 days. And there's 4 of them, so that means a year is 60 days. So the calendar in this game is a little awkward if you're not sure how to read it. But yeah, it's 4 15-day months, and that's your whole year. Quadrants, that's a good word for it. Oh, they call them quadrums in game. It's 4 quadrums, and a quadrum is like a month and season rolled into one. You hate the calendar? Really? Why? He's just like you for real? Wait a minute. I don't think I'm a super soldier with an attitude problem. I'm just a super soldier, period. Wish it were a full year so bad. I feel like the game would drag on way too long if it had, like, video games. Name me a single farming game that runs on a real 365-day, you know, real-time calendar where you only get to 1 crop in game at the same rate that you would get those crops in real life. A 1-to-1 matched, like, calendar syncing game. I feel like that would only appeal to a very small little niche of players. Most games have sped up calendars for a reason. Inspired creativity. Do you have any creative skills? Art? Do I chance letting this novice artist try her inspiration and see if she gets something huge? You know what? Why not? I have over 1,000 jade. All right, let's see what you got, girl. Where's the artist bench? Here it is. Make us a grand sculpture. Arrow specifically, where is she? Arrow. Make us a grand jade sculpture. Just one. True, it can't be any lower than good. Because even if she did a bad job and rolled it as poor... Wait, did the game not used to have a... Did it not used to have one called Shoddy? Did Shoddy get removed from the game? Or am I imagining that? I feel like I remember there being a Shoddy quality. Oh, it was awful. Is awful still in the game? I don't think I've seen awful quality anything in ages. Do I have an awful anything? Maybe there have been awfuls and I've just been over, like, not paying attention. I don't have any awful anything anywhere on the ship. Awful still is. Okay. So if she rolls awful, like if it all goes poorly and she rolls awful, then it would jump up one quality to poor and it would jump up one more quality to normal, because inspiration adds 2 quality levels. So as long as she doesn't roll awful, we'll get like a good quality or better sculpture, which should be worth a lot of money. Now, if we get really lucky and she rolls just, say, normal quality, that would jump up to good and then up to excellent because of inspiration. And an excellent jade sculpture is worth a fortune. I'm just, like, not getting my hopes up because her skill level is very low, so we'll see. By the time she's done with the sculpture, she's gonna be skill level probably 5. Locust buddy. Oh, I forgot to give him the same recreation time as everybody else. Look, I know I told you you're a meditation slave, but like, you don't have to be out there in the frozen, cold dark. You, like, come inside, buddy. I realize he's expendable, but like, I don't want to abuse him to the point where he's having mental breaks all the time. Yeah, honestly, normal quality at this point, I don't even really pick it up if I can help it. Like, we're kind of like, if it isn't good quality at minimum, we don't really want it. What if she actually rolls good? Then it would come out as a masterwork, because it would go from good to excellent, and from excellent to masterwork, which would be worth a fortune. It's just that the odds of her rolling a good sculpture with a skill level that low is really unlikely. But hey, we might get lucky. It could happen. It could happen. I'm not ruling it out as a possibility. It's just not likely. What are you getting all this silver for? I just don't have anything to spend it on. Like, when vendors come by, I buy cool stuff, but then, you know, I have more money than I know what to do with. Like, I'm not actively trying to make money. You notice that I haven't done like a huge... If I wanted to make money, what I would do is this. I would go zone, growing zone, massive growing zone, and I would set it to psychoid, and I would just plant cocaine if I were trying to make money. Mal pregnant? John, you dog. That was fast. John's gonna have a kid. Wait, these other 2 couples have been together for a while. How did John beat them to the... John's secret, very precise muscle control. Can we make it a super kid? Well, we can start extracting John's genes as much as we can and try to recreate the Hussar formula. Eventually, we can recreate him 1 for 1 if we get enough like gene samples. It just takes a while. Making up for lost time. This guy is still taking forever to recruit. Hey, Drakon, you have word of trust? Nope. But you know what we do have? The stun side trainer. which Blaze should 100% go use as soon as he can. Well, look at them. The three of them are just out there going ham. They're meditating the hell out of that tree. God, we're gonna meditate it so hard. He already learned stun? Did he? I don't think I taught him stun. No, he didn't. I never taught him stun. I said I was going to, but he was like far away doing something else, so I waited. Mal has an inspired creativity too. Mal, what is your... Oh, she's a skilled crafter. Yo, wait a minute, hold on. I don't think I want her to waste it on a vac suit. Mal, with an inspired craft and an inspired construction. So creativity applies to construction, crafting, and art. Those are the three creativity skills. She has all three. She's that talented. So what do we want her to make? I could have her build like a couch made out of that Thrumbo fur that is super valuable. She could make like an incredibly expensive couch if we wanted to make money off it. Or realistically, she could craft a weapon or a suit of armor. A gun. What kind of gun? She could custom make an assault rifle or even a sniper rifle for somebody. A minigun. What if I ever make a minigun? Make an amazing weapon. We could. Make an amazing weapon for John. Well, John is already using like one of the best weapons we have. He's got this masterwork assault rifle. But I suppose he would give this up to somebody else in a heartbeat if his wife made him one. Problem is, I don't know if she can actually make one better than this. Chat, if you make a work of art weapon, do they have special traits on them? Because this weapon has a unique trait with the extended mag. If you make work of art, does it get traits? Make one for their kid. True. Alright, well let's just... Alright, we'll have her make an AR then. ARs are really good. Make an AR. And I'm putting it higher up on the priority list than the vac suit. It's for Mal specifically to make. She will consume her inspiration with the first item that she makes, so I gotta put it at a higher priority so she doesn't build something else. John have good armor. She could make him a better armor. He is wearing an excellent vac suit helmet and a standard vac suit. She could... Oh, you know, honestly... Remember earlier I said Space Marine armor was a little too expensive to make a bunch of? I could make one. I could have her make one for him, but geez, it's expensive. 4 advanced components. If I'm making super high quality marine armor, it has to go to my melee squad. I can't justify making something like this and giving it to John. It just wouldn't make any sense. Whatever, we already got her started on the AR. Let's see how she does with it. Honestly, one of the things that I used to spend my inspirations on was making a longsword out of plasteel. This is before Zeus hammers were added to the game. It's a shame you can't craft a Zeus hammer. But before Zeus hammers and plasma swords had been added to the game, I would craft a longsword, and I would make it out of plasteel. Advanced spacer tech structural material, extremely strong due to unique molecular structure. And I would try to get like masterwork or legendary plasteel longswords, and the DPS on those things is so high that you just carve through people in like 2 swings. Set long-range mineral scanner to plasteel. It's not the plasteel, it's the advanced components. Both the time and material it takes to make advanced components. But I guess I could get 2 people working on advanced components around the clock. Now let's get 10 advanced components on hand. What was that? 1 clip. No biggie. The jade sculpture. It's gonna take her all week to make that. Well, we're finally properly restocked on food. 140 regular meals, 50 fine meals, and 100 survival package meals. We should be good for a long while. Pum, 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 pum. See, right now in the freezer, it's 35 degrees. You know what that means? Decomposing bodies. An egg? Oh, do we lay another one? Where? Oh, there's an egg in the freezer. Last time we poked open an egg, a larva came out, but the larva never reached adulthood, so I don't know if the larvas actually have like a growth cycle that they go through or not. Where were we heading? Oh, right. We were heading to the Ion Ring. Chat, I think we go hit the Ion Ring, and then, I don't know. I feel like it's time to... Should I look at concluding this story, finally? Or should we keep messing around? Because there is still more stuff to see. You know what? Actually, no. I forgot. What I want to do before we conclude this run. Before I go, like, beat the game. I want to try and get a fully established and functional space colony. I want to get a settlement on an orbital platform up and running. We're not ending it until I do that. Why not make a temporary geothermal and batteries? Because the, what is it? The, whenever I have solar flares that knock out all my power, they would knock out my generators regardless what kind, even if it were a geothermal. So it's kind of pointless. Like, I'm gonna have temporary power outages no matter what. I guess it would help for dealing with eclipses, but... Ooh, she did it. Mal has created a masterwork assault rifle, engraved with a representation of a minor celebrity fae moving to the left. Yeah, so let's see. 31 range. And its stats are 81, 94, 88, 74. (81, 94, 88, 74, 31). Okay. So she made a rifle that's identical to the one that he currently uses, but it does not have the extended magazine trait. So basically, it's just not as good. You know what? We'll have her give it to their kid that is to be born later. How about that? A miniature version of Dad's rifle will make it for the kid. Jaeger and Song. Why are you fighting? What did she say? Jaeger implied negative things about Song's forehead. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get a woman to hit you, that's a pretty good way to do it. Not gonna lie. He found the sore spot. Women do not like it when you talk about their forehead. Don't do it. Oh. Mechanoids are emerging from the water? Huh? Wow. Don't wow me, Starbuck. You don't have a 5-head. You wouldn't understand. I've met you. You have a plain old normal forehead. They can come out of the water. I've never seen this. That's new. Oh my god. How many are there? How many are there? They keep coming. Honestly, we can deal with this. Ain't that many. It was one of Tynan's ways to counter mountain bases with a coastline. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do that. Was that really like a meta thing to do? Hey, new guy, you need to go grab a gun. There's a good quality Hellcat rifle no one is using. Go take that. Or a good quality assault rifle that no one's using. You can take that too. Stop hitting my solar panel. That's rude. Are you breaking into my workshop through the air conditioner? I hate that. I broke into my workshop. No, doggo. Run, doggo. This Cyclops thing doesn't really seem to do much damage to my turrets. Bruh. Randy? You know, chat, I just remembered something. I just remembered I stayed up late making this. And I meant to upload it as an emote and I forgot. Does something look familiar? I'm not exactly an emote artist, but someone had to do it. This would have been the perfect moment. I forgot to upload it. I'll have to do it tomorrow. But yeah, this is Randy trolling. Honestly, should I just get on the ship and leave? This might just be a get on the ship and leave kind of a moment. I see, I can deal with the mechs, no problem, but can I deal with this many bears? I think we could deal with the bears. Does the Berserk Pulse psychic skill work on bears? I think you need to go in Photoshop and make his mouth wider. Tell you what, if someone gets me a better Randy troll, like merge the troll face and Randy together and get me a better version before tomorrow, then I'll use yours instead. Otherwise, I'm just going to use the one that I made. But I'm not exactly an artist, so I'm just kind of screwing around. They're already manhunting. Okay. Send the melee squad to fight the bears. I don't think the melee squad can handle that many bears. I think it would be better to simply leave. Because I feel like they're just going to rip people's arms and legs off. Yeah, I think we bail. I think it is time to bail. Hurry up before they get on the ship. They're getting on board. It's taking forever because they're waiting for John. Tidy, you're right there. You can pilot the ship almost as well. Launch. With Tidy as the pilot and Hotshot, who is right next to her. Go. Go. Why is it not going? Why is it not working? Oh, these people up here. Okay, there we go. Get on the ship. To space! Some exterior walls or doors are not airtight. Good! We'll see how these bears deal with the vacuum of space. Attack begun. Wait. Hold up. These platforms are armed? With giant turrets? I did not realize what I was signing up for. There are gigantic turrets here. Okay, well, maybe those turrets will shoot the bears? I did not realize that there was gigantic giga turrets here. Are you sure you want to land? I don't think I have a choice. But there's like huge... Oh, wait, broken? Uranium slug. Wait, are some of these broken? Broken, broken, broken. Oh, there's only one. Okay. Broken, uranium, broken, broken. Okay, most of them are broken. Jumping from one problem to another. Dude, not one of the platforms in space that I have landed on so far had weapon systems on the outside waiting like this. This is the first one that has been this way. Oh my goodness, here we go. YOLO. Okay, so my workshop is not safe because there's a hole in the wall there. There's no other holes anywhere else, so I think we're good. Mal. Oh, turn invisible. Yes. Yes, this time I'm not going to forget that she can turn invisible. John, you better not lose your wife twice. Everybody get over here. Especially Melee's kill squad. Valfon, you're a freaking vampire. You get over there. And then everybody else stack up in here with guns. I am really hoping that the majority of them simply die to the vacuum of space. Oh my goodness, she's invisible. Let's go. Where's the queen? We need the queen! Release her! Okay, I need to tell the dogs to go to the hospital. Vacuum 66, vacuum 100, vacuum 16, 0, 0, 100. Wait, where did this come from? There's a hole in my barracks. Okay, the safest room right now is the rec room. Because there's no holes into space or anything. Oh, this guy's screwed. Because this hole let all the heat out. This caveman's gonna die. I can't save him. I mean, maybe? What is he dying to? Vacuum 100. Yeah, he's toast. He's screwed. I can't help him. Yeah, vampire, coagulate her. Okay, now Mal, you just get the heck out. Blaze, Drakon, where's Statler? Everybody get over here. Okay, we've got the vampire. The vampire is holding the door. Hold. Okay, wait. I'm realizing we don't need everybody cramming around, so I need an emergency constructor to go start patching the holes. Song, you're already injured anyway, so set this room to prisoner, this room to colonist. Okay, I'm gonna have Song go try to grab this guy. I mean, no prisoner bed available. There's this one right here. What do you mean, no prisoner bed? It says right there, the prisoners. Why in the world is it saying no prisoner bed available? She can reach the doors. They're right there. Oh yeah, this room also is vacuumed, huh? Okay, alright. We have to do this then. We have to do furniture, sleeping spot, prisoner there. Okay, Song. Now she says, I don't handle prisoners. Why didn't you just say that in the first place, woman? You could have saved me all this time. Okay. Go. Here. Rebuild this. Okay, you work on that. Someone who is actually willing to take care of prisoners. Kamara. Kamara, where are you? Come here. You will get this guy. Put him in there. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, Drakon is here now. Statler is getting over there. The melee kill squad is on the door. Good. Back up. They're dying to the vacuum of space and a whole bunch of turrets. It's working. Is this guy gonna live? Maybe. Yes, hold the door, bash them down. Melee kill squad, go. Are my doggos getting hurt? This room is losing pressure. The room is losing pressure. I gotta send the doggos. We gotta send the doggos. Okay, expand. Manage areas. New area. We will simply rename it Rec Room. Okay. Here. Okay, doggos go. To the Rec Room, doggos. Get out. I think most of the bears are down. Okay, Volfon's fine, Jaeger's fine. Did Volfon really just, like, solo, like, 7 grizzly bears? That was crazy. Okay, now we got to get these bears. Like, they're blocking the door. They have to move. Okay, I need somebody to fix this hole as well. John, run and get that. Song is getting that. Okay, and then we need to deal with this. Kill, murder, death, kill, everything here. Okay, is there anything still alive here? Keep murder, death, killing. You can all go up there and start here. Just start putting out fires and stuff. I don't really want you all going outside while there's a uranium turret firing at us. Okay, zone, dumping stockpile. We're gonna get shot if we go out there. Oh, my turrets have almost won against that one turret. I'm actually amazed I didn't lose any turrets. Okay, now we need dumping zone. We'll just put the dump zone up there, I guess, and start getting all these dead bears. All these bears. Drakon just took damage? Why? Or did he? Oh no, that was the bear on the ground taking damage. And now stop going in and out that door. Okay. Okay, we did it. And we even saved the prisoner. I thought the prisoner was completely screwed, but we did it. We did it. Mal needs healing. She actually doesn't. In the middle of all that, Valfon... Again, I'm gonna reiterate, vampires are insane. Because... Just to put it in perspective, man, imagine this is a movie. Valfon just jumped 30 feet across the room. Then he turned mid-fight, and he used his vampire coagulate ability and magically healed all of Mal's bleeds. He, like, sealed all of her wounds. And then he jumped in the doorway, and he fended off, like, 7 grizzly bears with a hammer. Absolute Giga Chad. When he first joined us, he was just like an average, like, space colonist dude. But we turned him into a vampire, and now he's just like, all right, hold on. Let me handle this. And did this. Absolutely disgusting how strong sanguiphages are. Vampire powers go hard in this game. Okay. I think we can unlock the door. Oh, you know what I'm realizing? After I rearranged the barracks, I don't think I ever put an air pressurizer back in there. I left it somewhere else. Where's the other one? Yeah, there's 2 in the rec room. There's 2 in the rec room because this one was originally in the barracks and it needs to go back. Hello, can we click this thing, please? I can't click it. There it is, oxygen pump. This thing needs to go back in here, ASAP. Kitchen is stable. Cockpit is stable. Or I guess the bridge. The bridge is stable. Storeroom needs a little work. What about workshop? Workshop is not safe. But why are you sleeping out there? Fiddle, what the heck is wrong with you? Come inside. Why are you passing out on the spot? our hospital is currently exposed to the vacuum of space. But since basically all my colonists are wearing vac suits, it's not really affecting them. Okay, repressurize this room. I think we need to go ahead and make a couple more oxygen pumps. I think the hospital should have its own dedicated air pump. For sure. Oh wait, no, it does have one. Never mind. Okay. Does the workshop have one? We'll make one just in case. Okay, rooms are repressurizing. All right, we did it. We fended off a huge mech raid and a bunch of bears in space all at the same time. That was a meme. And the sun's up, so our solar panels are working again. Now there's still a gigantic turret down here we have to go deal with. Whittle, can you finish rebuilding this, please? There you go. Okay, animals can go back to stay on the ship. And I think all my people, I'm also going to say, stay on the ship. Until we get everything fixed. Get a new oxygen pump built. Okay, barracks is safe again. Hospital is returning to normal. We're just looking at oxygen pressure levels. Workshop is close to normal. Okay. I think we've got the whole ship repressurized. We're good. Everything is stable. Where's the prisoner? Oh, right, he's right there. Okay. Back to being for colonists. I'm checking to see if it's warm enough. Yeah, his cell should be plenty warm enough. The problem was just that, like, the heat and the oxygen all got sucked out through the hole. So with the hole patched up, yeah, the temperature in that room is slowly rising. He should be fine. Throw him back in his cell. Okay, actually, one of my people had an inspired recruitment. It was Tamara, right? Tamara, are you willing to... Yes, you are. Wardening. Where is this guy? Tamara, can you just go talk to this guy and instant recruit him? Done, just like that, okay? And we have enough spare vac suits around. I'll just tell him to go put on some spacesuit clothing and he should be fine. There we go. I'm trying to remember. Who was the other one? Oh, it was Tamara. Okay, right, Tamara. I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember who I recruited for what purpose. I got Tamara and Alec, and their job was to go to space with Statler and make a functional space colony, right? She was the one who had, like, cooking, and he had plants and crafting, right? And then Statler is the mech lord, and then The other two were Locust and Lure. These were the two that I just got to be like meditation slaves. Where are you, Lure? Come here. Lure. Schedule. Welcome to the meditation zone. Spend your day meditating. Except while we're in space, there's not really anywhere to meditate, is there? Okay. Critical alert, major break, risk. Well, she's having a break risk purely because of drug withdrawal and no other reason. Alright. Well, I mean, honestly, I've been saying I wanted a space colony to take over. We could take over this one. Look how much power there is. We would never have a power shortage ever with all these solar panels. But I guess we need to see the inside layout and see how the building looks on the inside. Alright, okay, John Hotshot, my Giga Chads, let's go. Take... No, not... Wait, is Whittle... Yeah, he's a wimp. Ignore him. Take Kyle with you. Kyle's not a kid anymore, he can handle himself. Where's that other turret? Yeah, Kyle's 20 years old and he's an excellent shot now. He's not a child anymore. Send him in. Go with the Giga Chads. Do these turrets hit this door? They do not. Okay, so John should be able to hack this door then safely. Oh boy. Open door, shot in torso by shotgun immediately. Tech W. Alright, back away. If it's gonna be mostly these things, I'm gonna send the melee kill squad to deal with it. John, you're bleeding badly. Just back off. He opened the door. And he got boomsticked in the face. Alright, never mind. Back to the boat. Okay, I think I'm gonna let my people come out of their rooms and such that they're locked up in now. Mainly just to get these bears off the platform. And we send in the kill squad instead. They broke one of my solar panels. Dick move. You know what's wild? They have all this power, literally just powering one turret. There's no cables taking that power anywhere else. Gwen is going to have a mental break because she's got drug cravings. But if I just don't have any drugs, then she can't relapse, right? I don't think I have any psychite on the ship. No psychite tea, no yayo, no flake, right? Is yayo psychite? No yayo. No flake. Yeah, so like she might have a mental break, but she won't be able to relapse on her drug problem. Oh. Man, this place is dangerous. Compared to the other platforms we've boarded. Oh, what is this? We have not yet seen one of these, chat. This is new. Like, we've seen small sealed containers. We've never seen a large sealed container like this before. But this place is dangerous, man. Shotgun droids and booty-seeking landmines everywhere. Okay, I need some people back down here then. Who's uninjured? Blur, the new guy? You don't even have a gun, do you? Someone that can shoot, preferably? Tamara, you're a good shot. What about Alec? Is he a good shot? No. Alright, Tamara, come here. Why is she in bed? She's exhausted? Suck it up. Let's go. Tay, you come here too. I know you can shoot. Heidi, you can shoot. People that can shoot but are not injured are a bit of at a premium at the moment because everybody's all injured. Can you really not shoot that? At that angle, you don't have that shot? Alright, whatever. YOLO. There we go. Need more energy. True. But what we could do is we could go grab these fully charged batteries. Cannot claim while there is a sentry drone nearby. Never mind, I can't claim them. Nice. You got it on the first shot. I'm inside. Hold on, there's a turret. There's a busted turret, busted turret, busted turret. Busted, busted. All these turrets are broken. There's nothing up here. I just can't claim this. How much fuel do we have? We have enough excess fuel, steel, and components. I could just slap down another generator. But, like, the problem is, the game tells you how much extra energy you have, but it never tells you how much you are lacking. That's the thing. Like, if you are overproducing energy, it tells you how much you're overproducing. But if you're underproducing, there's no way to know. It doesn't tell you. Unless there's like some hidden stat menu somewhere that I'm unaware of. So I don't even know how many generators I would need to build to stabilize this. What I do know is that since we're in space, everything's cold anyway, so the food will stay frozen. And I have steel doors as well as vac barriers, so like the double layered airlocks will keep our oxygen and our cold air from getting out. So we should be fine. We can survive a night like this. It's not gonna be like the end of us to go without power for one night, because our ship is well designed. Okay. I can't resist. I gotta see what's in this thing. Let's see what's in it. Oh. Well, okay then. Sure. That's like one of the most expensive things I've ever pulled out of a loot box. An entire shield generator for our ship. Okay, what do we got in here? 3 more droids, 2 more sentries, and a turret. Let's deal with this room first. There's fewer of them in here. Okay. Unstable fuel node. That means the whole place is going to go up in smoke, right? Kill squad, go for that guy. Not yet. We don't want to hit that fuel node. Atler, how you doing? You winning, son? Oh. Well, that's awkward. I'm a little worried that that fuel node is going to go up in smoke before we are ready. There we go, that one's down. No, no, don't go up that way. Don't risk setting off that fuel node. Hunter trap was triggered. Dog, gone it, man. Atler's just over here doing his thing. Okay, if we could blow that up first, that'd be great. It's just sitting there plinking shotgun shells off of... There we go. Got it. No, 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 no. Now they're trying to come out this door. Go block that door. Okay, component box, steel scrap box. Advanced component box. Bunch of loot. There's so many of these things. This ion ring is easily like the most heavily defended platform we have yet seen. Even though I would still say this is not like super heavy levels of resistance. There's a lot of enemies here. Like they're not kidding around. Okay, come back out. We've got drones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Blaze. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Oh, you got around the corner. Okay. Okay, now the little suicide bombers are gone. Okay, Blaze, you go hide. Mara, how badly bleeding are you? Go up there. Valfon, you're freaking immortal. So... Well, I don't want him to jump in the room with an unstable fuel node, but he is also insanely fast on his feet, so let's send him around this way. Okay, what if we pull back and make them come through the door to us? There we go. Bash him. Nice. Okay, now bash him. Bonk bonk. Observed corpse. Oh, there's a body here. I didn't even see that. Okay, Valfon, get that one next. Wait, what is shooting you? Oh, I did not even see this turret. Your shield belt is getting dangerously low, so just have you vampire jump out of the room. ID took a hit. Up to the side. Bonk these guys as they come through. Go get that. Okay. Alright, I think we got all of them. Except the one they're still fighting, apparently. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now that is an unstable fuel cell, so if we get too close to it, it may just detonate, so we gotta be careful. Okay, does anyone need to go back to the ship right away? Tamara, you got shot up. Go home. Okay. Blaze, how badly did you get beat up? You're fine. You're still kind of... You got multiple bleeds, though. Okay, go back. Heidi, you're okay. Arrow's okay. Dracon is okay. Statler, he'll be fine. And Tay didn't get hit. Okay. Alright. And Valfon. He's a vampire. Valfon has, like, kind of ascended beyond the concerns of basic things like death. I am very much not regretting my decision to turn Valfon into a vampire. He is suddenly incredibly useful. Funny how that works. More fuel nodes. Is this sentry drone gonna wake up and chase us or what? Wait, I don't see any more loot here. I don't think there's any reason to go in here. Storage cylinder, system rack. I say we GTFO. Yeah, there's no more loot here. Yeah, we're done. Let's get out. This place is a death trap, and I don't want to stay here any longer than I need to be here. I mean, we came, we got a free ship engine, which is a fairly expensive part. And we're getting out. Can Val bite people and make more vampires? He can, but the vampire bite has a 2-year cooldown on it. And it's on cooldown from when he was turned into a vampire. So like the guy that bit him like turned him into a vampire, but now he has his own 2 years and then he can do it to somebody else. All right. Well, that was a spicy situation, but I think we handled it really well. Good job, Colony. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Everybody got it all patched up. No, don't go back down there. We don't need that. Kyle, it'll be fine. It's just a dinner plate. What are you going for? Oh, there is a pair of advanced components. Okay, fine. Go get those. All right, we're good. Get out of here. Grab all that. It is morning. Our solar panels are recharging the batteries now. All right, well, I do want to settle on an orbital platform somewhere, but I don't think this particular design of an orbital platform is a good one for us. The main thing that I am looking for on an orbital platform to settle is those life support systems built into the walls that provide free power and oxygen in every room. This place does not have those, so this is a no-go. Although granted, there's so many solar panels built here, I probably would not have power problems here, but I still would very much prefer the power and heating and oxygen in every room individually, rather than solar panels that run way out to the side and don't actually power anything useful. I would have to like run cables all the way down in here, and then I would have to spam oxygen pressurizers and heaters and stuff like that in every room. Deconstruct. That's the sad part, is it's telling me I cannot deconstruct it. I probably could if I killed every single enemy inside, but I'll be honest, the resources that we would get from this is not really worth the time. Solar panels are not exactly expensive. All right, let's get off this rock. Grav ship shield generator. Oh, what do you know? I already have one of those. An assembly hub. This is another orbital platform we could go visit. However, am I low on plasteel? I'm getting kind of low on plasteel. I think the grav anchor was 300 plasteel if I wanted to build one, right? Yeah, a grav anchor is 300 plasteel. Yeah, I have 340. That's enough. Let's go for it. Although, I do kind of want to land somewhere where I can rebuild my solar panel. Where is this assembly hub located? Here? I wonder if we can get all the way there in one go. Can we reach it from here? Let's find out. Get off this rock. We can't reach it anyway. So let's go down to the surface then. Are any of those plasteel spots down here? One there. Cost 1150 chem fuel. Wait. I should have that. 750, 750. I have 1500 chem fuel. Why is it telling me it's out of reach? 750, 750. I should have 1700 chem fuel. Yeah. So why is it telling me I can't get there? Range offset 16. Does that just mean literally 16 tiles or what? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I technically I have room for 2 more large thrusters on the ship. So it's not a fuel shortage, it's just the maximum reach of my engines at the moment. I just wish there was like, I guess it is actually just counting out 16 tiles per engine. Because that does look to be about the right number, right? I have 4 of those engines, so 16, 32, 64 tiles, so that's about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then the small engines giving me... Yeah, alright. So that's just, it's literally just count the tiles. I guess we'll just go as far as we can. And then straight to the assembly hub. I mean, everything that I want is northwest. Whether we want to go to the assembly hub, or whether we want to go to the mech hive, or like anything. All of them are northwest. So we're just going to go like as far northwest as we can go. Or like right here. Land in the middle of the ocean. I would if I had spare fuel, but if I landed in the middle of the ocean, there would be nothing for me to chop up to make more fuel. I don't want to get us stranded. I mean, we would find a way out. We would improvise, right? Like I could grow enough food in the hydroponics basin to make enough fuel to launch one person with a transport pod, and then have Drakon use far skip to teleport the entire rest of the colony to shore. Like there's so many different ways that we could get out of it if we were stranded, but I would rather not put myself in that situation to begin with, right? Yeah, we do need a bit of time to rebuild. Well, I don't know that we need to rebuild. Well, all we really need to replace is the solar panel. And we're stocked on food for a long time. We could stop and like bring in another quick rice crop while we're here. Get more heal root. We grab more components while we're here. And of course, you know, as usual, chopping every tree in a 10-mile radius, because that's like the main source of our fuel for our engine currently is just mass amounts of lumber. Any specific reason the ship only has 4 large thrusters? Yeah, I just never actually needed to go anywhere that I couldn't reach up till now. For the most part, I've been able to go wherever I wanted. And now I finally hit a limit. I'm trying to figure out where to put these last 2 engines for now. I guess I could put them right next to these thrusters just for now, because we need one more extension to bump the ship up to maximum size. Oh, Tay and Volfon are getting married. Tay, who has been with us since darn near the very beginning, one of our longest serving colonists, and Volfon, one of the newest colonists, who we just kind of randomly turned into a vampire, and now we are kind of relying on his superhuman expertise to keep us alive. I think they're going to make a great couple. And do you... What's his last name? And do you, Valfon Marjot, take this woman, Zoe Marjot... Oh, wait, they already changed names. What was her... I didn't even get to see what her maiden name was. She just changed it instantly. Who was Tay before the rename? She's been Tay for so long, I don't remember. What was Tay's original name? Oh, it was Zoe. She just went by her first name. It was Zoe. She was the 5th member of the colony overall, I think. We started with the 3 Toretto boys, of whom only Statler remains alive. And then the 4th colonist was Heidi, and then and she was the defector from the Empire. The Empire, when you choose the quest deserter, she was the deserter, and we've kept her alive this whole time. And then Tay was like the first soldier from the Empire to attack us. So we just, like, the Toretto boys were like, what are you doing, girl? And they just knocked her out, and then we recruited her. Alright, and that is where we save the game. Back from space and death. Because we got Mal back, we got Gwen back, we got 2 marriages, we survived the Ion Ring, we survived the bears. This was a banger stream, chat. I'm just throwing it out there. I had a lot of fun today. We had a lot of great moments today. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Ignore that. Ignore that little no signal window. That's entirely the wrong button. All right. That's it for me, chat. I hope you had fun watching. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button or the subscribe button over on YouTube. Come hang out with me again. I am typically live every day unless something comes up where I can't make it, but I'm usually here all the time. If you want to stay in touch with me when I'm not online, you can find me on Discord or on Twitter. The links to both are in the info sections. I have a VOD channel on YouTube now for my older content that was forcibly removed when Twitch put a limit on the amount that we can keep. So if you're looking for older playthroughs and VODs, I've got a bunch of them up on the archive channel now, including Baldur's Gate 3, Tactics Ogre, Resident Evil 4. There's a bunch of them up there. If you want to go watch some of the older game playthroughs, they are all ready to go. And yeah, that's it for me. I'll be back on tomorrow for some more Rimworld. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a lovely evening. See you next time, everybody. Oh, wait. What's going on, 24? Thank you for the 42 months. All right, now, get out of here. Catch y'all later.